Can you smell the roses from under my tree? When you think of me, is that just me? Is that just me? Is that just me? Is that just me?
Mixin' on the beat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
Very, 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 very interesting. Now, here's my question. I'm sure some of you are thinking the same thing. How did that fly under the radar? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you having a great Thursday. Hope all of you having a great week. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, guess who's back in the news? The man, the myth, the legend himself, Sharon Moore. Now, am I going to act shocked by this? Absolutely not. I told you guys in the video yesterday, we're going to get new information on all this as the days continue to go along, and I'm going to keep you guys updated. And let's let this be known at the beginning of this video, we're going to get more updates in the future. This is a rare case and scenario where it's not quite as simple as, oh yeah, Michigan, they're just moving on from them and they fired them. No. There's way more to it. I mean, guys, we're talking about legal issues. I don't want to spoil the video for you, but let's just say in this new Sharon Moore update, it's not looking good, brother. It's not looking good. We do have another minor topic we're going to speak on in today's video. I thought about making a separate one, but I was like, no, we'll just combine it, give you the 2-for-1 special. And that is no other than athletic directors across the country at all these college football programs. They are talking about freezing out Notre Dame. If you don't know what that means, don't worry, we'll get into it, a little foreshadowing. Big shout out to Kalshi for sponsoring this video. On Kalshi, you can put money on your favorite Alabama, but more importantly, Kalshi in the description. These guys, I can't be, but we got to talk about this because it is important. I had about, we'll say, 10 to 15 people send this to me. By the way, if you want us to talk about something in a video, all you gotta do is tweet it to me. Mention me in the comments or Twitter replies. You know how it goes. I shouldn't have to give you too much of a backstory, and I'm not gonna go over what we've already talked about. You know what's going on with them. They backed out of the bowl game. They didn't make the playoff, got their feelings hurt. They took their ball and went home. Well, recently, there's been some reports coming out where if Notre Dame is ranked inside the top 12 at any point in time next year, they are apparently guaranteed a spot into the playoff. I don't want to get into it too much because I don't even know how that's going to work. And
All right, is that better? It just happens sometimes. I need to check my mic to make sure it works before I stream. That's what I have to do for now on. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. Alright, so back to video. Yeah, I'm doing reactions right now.
That's a different video for a different day. That's what I'm going to label as a next year problem, but I want you to take a look at this. Here is the newest of new reports. This has over 6 million views. It was just posted earlier. After learning of Notre Dame's memorandum of understanding that grants the Irish preferential playoff access, as what I was just talking about, starting next year, athletic directors in our leagues are threatening to freeze Notre Dame out of future schedules, per Dan Wolken. I said I didn't want to talk about it too much. I guess I have to give you some context. Why is this being brought up? Why are athletic directors talking about freezing out Notre Dame? Because Notre Dame has some clause or something of that sort where if they're ranked inside the top 12 next year at any point in time, they are guaranteed a spot into the playoff. I know, right? It sounds crazy. In other terms, let me dumb this down. If Notre Dame's ranked 11th and they lose some games or anything like that, it doesn't matter. At one point in time, they were ranked 11th, so they're getting a playoff spot. You don't gotta be a rocket scientist to put 2 and 2 together. It doesn't sound fair, now does it? And athletic directors were having that conversation amongst themselves. So all these ADs across the country, they're sitting here looking at that going, wait a minute. Notre Dame's gonna get a auto bid if they're inside the top 12?
You said, would I be down to check out a 2-song EP? The artist I manage and produce for drop today. Sure. After this video, I'll probably react to it.
How do we put a stop to that? Oh wait, this is how. If Notre Dame doesn't have any good wins or ranked wins at that, hypothetically speaking, they can't get inside the top 12. You see where this is going? In other terms, let me dumb this down. These ADs are going, okay, how do we prevent Notre Dame from getting a lock or a spot in the playoff? All right. Well, if we don't schedule them, they have to schedule cupcakes, and beating cupcakes isn't going to be enough to get you inside the playoff. It's as simple as that. Do I fault these athletic directors? Heck to the no. Join a conference. Here's the problem with Notre Dame. They think they can do whatever they want, and they think they're above the game, but I got some bad news for them. They're not. Trust me when I say this, I would love to talk about that for 10 more minutes, but we gotta get to move on to the main topic, the main encore, the main reason you clicked onto this video. What in the world is going on with Mr. Sherrone Moore? If you have no idea what has led us up until this point, go watch the videos yesterday. That's all I'm going to say. Go watch them. We go deep into detail, talk about everything that has transpired. And due to we're going to have new viewers just checking out this video, I will go over it very briefly. If you saw the videos yesterday, thank you. I appreciate you. Just stick with us for just a second. I'm giving a brief summary. Long story short, the breaking news comes out that Sherrone Moore,
Yeah, you can go ahead and drop the link.
he's getting canned. Everybody at first glance goes, wait a minute, what's going on? They're firing him? Michigan wasn't that bad. They went 9-3. Come to find out, they were firing him with cause. They're terminating him. Why are they doing that? Come to find out, he was having a relationship with a staff member. All right, he's going to lose his job. Not the end of the world. Well, it got worse. And I mean, it got worse real fast. Within 1 hour of losing his job, he gets detained and eventually arrested.
You said, what's my squad in CF? What's CF?
Arrested by the police. Why did he get arrested, you may ask? That's a great question, my friend. I'll let I answer it. Another long story short, he was making threats to someone.
Oh,
and that
college
is
football. Oh, okay. Wait, you mean like my favorite team or what? If you're talking about my favorite college football team, then South Carolina. Yeah, South Carolina's my team.
Pretty much where we last left off yesterday. I don't think I'm missing anything. I'm skimming over some minor details, but really, if you have no idea what's going on, that's all you need to know. Sherrone Moore got caught cheating and he crashed out.
Clowney
Let me
was
show you this
him.
comment though in
Yeah,
the
he was
recent
a beast.
video. I thought it was great. This is from David. Shout out to David for being vulnerable with us and sharing this information. I was a bartender at a country club in the early 80s. I was flirting with a daughter
You
of
said
one
don't know much else. Yeah, we're not too great right now. We're not. But hopefully things will be better next season. And I think it will be better next season. Yeah, the Gamecocks should be better next season. All right.
members. The older, wiser bartender told me, quote unquote, don't get your meat where you get your bread. The flirting stopped immediately. There was another great comment everyone was saying, oh yeah, this right here. I saw at least 20 of these comments. Don't dip your pen in the company ink. That is a great analogy. Spot on. Everybody that wrote that, I applaud you. This comment got nearly 500 likes. I also got fired from my last job for hooking up with an intern. Blew a big opportunity at a good
Whoa.
company. Still haven't recovered financially. Don't do it, gents. Not worth it. Sorry to hear that. I hate that happened to you. Thanks for sharing. But check out this reply. Some goober responded, I hooked up with a coworker and it got weird, so I had to walk away from that company also. But Little Caesars wasn't paying no $6 million. All right, bro.
All right, yeah, this dude's trolling. Clearly.
I'm gonna hold you. That was a good comment. Much respect. But anyways, locking back in here on a serious note, where are we at today? Well, we got some new information. First things first, let me go over the basics. When I was making the video yesterday, I think it wasn't confirmed, although we had some conflicting reports that he's been arrested. Everybody was using the word detained. Well, it's official. He was arrested last night. Not only was he arrested, this was going viral all over Twitter. I am 98% sure this is fake, but everybody's acting like it's real. As you can see right here, this is a quote-unquote mugshot of Sharon Moore. And yes, this looks like him, but let me enlighten you on something. Number one, don't believe everything you see on social media. Number two, you do know in the big 2025, we have Photoshop and AI.
Yep, and AI. I was about to say AI.
Come on now. You know how easy it'd be to Photoshop this picture right here? I mean, it probably took whoever made this 1 to 2 minutes max. But I'm not going to hold you. It does look real, and
You said I'll probably risk it for the... well, honestly, no, you can't risk that. You can't risk your job for, like, any woman, dude. Like, especially if you're a head coach of one of the biggest programs ever in Michigan. And also while you're married.
it is believable because he did get arrested. And maybe it is real. Maybe I could be wrong because, heck, you're seeing these huge accounts on Twitter, they're reposting it. And like I said, it's easy to believe because this isn't a situation where he didn't go to jail and it's like, oh, you believe that? No, he did go to jail. And as to when I am speaking and as to when you're watching this video on Thursday night, or it should be up by Thursday night, he is still in jail. So there's your update there. Sharon Moore, yes, in matter of fact, is in jail. This will now be a second night there. But not only that, somebody did some digging, of course, and they found out that this girl you're looking at right here, who he had his, what would you call it, affair with, she was getting a pay raise. This is the official
pay raise
document. In 2022 through
Oh my gosh, man! Wow.
2023, I will highlight it for you right here. She made $58,000 or $58,025. In 2023, 2024, same thing. However, in 2024 through 2025, you see right here, humongous pay raise, $90,000 doubloon.
She went, bro, 58K to 90K, almost making 6 figures. Just because you're taking, all right, I better stop.
Woo. What about that? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is a big increase in pay. That is roughly 50%. You don't see that a lot. Now, why would an executive assistant get a 55% increase in pay? You know why. I know why. Because she had to be doing some favors for him. What kind of favors was she doing? You know what kind of favors.
Yeah, pleasuring Sharon Moore. That's the favors.
Gonna get into too much detail, but they was getting a little frinky dinky. But we already knew that. That's why he got fired in the first place. That's not new information. However, we didn't talk about this last night, and I just saw it today. She got a pay increase of 55%. Very, 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 very interesting. Now, here's my question. I'm sure some of you are thinking the same thing.
It is crazy.
How did that fly under the radar? Or, better way of saying it, how come nobody questioned that? I don't know. It beats me, but yeah, it's definitely interesting. I can only assume this is how it went down. He and Miss Paige Shivers, they did the thing a couple of times, and Sharon Moore, he liked it, and he liked her. So he went to the higher-ups in Michigan and was like, hey, have we ever considered giving the executive assistant a pay raise? She's doing a really good job. They're sitting there going, no, we haven't considered giving her a pay raise. And he's going, well, we definitely should, they say. Well, how much? What are you thinking? 5, 10%? He's like, nah, let's do the 55%. They're like, what? 55%? He's like, hey, I'm telling you, brother, she's
just because raise her pay up to up to 90K, dude. Just because she pleasured you. Unbelievable.
I mean, really good at her job. Hey, man, don't act like I'm making this weird, okay? He's the one who's doing it. I'm just telling you what happened. That's reality. Anyways, moving along here, I've seen some people say, oh, I can't believe her. Hold on. Let me stop you right there. For anybody that's blaming Miss Paige Shiver and all this, just stop talking. You have no idea what you're talking about. It's the guy's fault. The guy who has the power, who's in the position that Sharon Moore is in, it is 110% his fault. Because I've seen so many people say on Twitter, well, she knew he was married. I don't care. It's the man's fault. Talking about she knew he was married. Get out of here. I'm not even going to entertain that. Moving along here, we had a bunch of detectives.
I mean, look. She gave it to him. She gave it to him. Like she agreed to do it. Like, how's it not 50-50 on whose fault it is? How's it not both of their faults?
All over social media. They did some digging and research, and Sharon Moore, let's just say he follows a bunch of women on his Instagram. One of these females who goes by the name of Mia Sorority, hope I'm saying that correct. I'm just going to call her Mia. Says Sharon Moore contacted her via DM, which would make her one of the many women he has had such, my apologies, exchanges with. Here she is rooting for the Wolverines a couple of years ago. I don't know who this woman is, but it's just starting to come out that, yeah, he wasn't just talking to that one chick, Miss Paige Shivers. He's talking to a bunch of different chicks, or at least attempting to. Because this girl just stated, hey, he reached out to me via DM, and I don't think it went anything farther than that. And I'm not going to show you Sharon Moore's following and show you all the women he follows and goes, oh man, he's a freak. Huh. Newsflash, buddy. A man likes hot women. I mean, come on now. What are we talking about? Hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Like everybody does. Every man does. Well, almost every man. You know, everybody likes hot women.
To some people, but liking hot women, or at least hot women in his opinion, is not illegal. Now, ethically, is it maybe a little messed up because he does have a wife and family? Yeah.
Yeah.
But not.
And also, you know, he's kind of lusting, of course. You know, he is lusting, but still, everybody likes hot women.
Not illegal. Continuing along here, according to Pete Nakos, one of our very reliable sources on the channel, Sharon Moore, this is going to happen tomorrow. He will be in court and arraigned on Friday. Be on the lookout for that. To go along with that, it is now being stated that his mistress went to the university with documentation of the affair. If this seems like a lot, hold on, partner. There's more. Get you a load of this. Michigan had been alerted prior to Wednesday that Sharon Moore was dealing with mental health issues, yet Wardo Manuel fired him alone with no HR rep and no security president, sources told NBC Sports. Here's why I struggle with this. Even if he does have mental health issues, quote unquote, I don't get how they're trying to spin this back on Michigan like it's their fault. Because that's how I'm reading this. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. They're saying, hey, since Michigan fired him with no security present, no, that's a bad look on them. Here's my rebuttal. What is security going to do? They may escort him to his car, but from that point on, what would have stopped him from doing what he wound up doing? Would the security being present stop him from threatening people? I mean, what are we talking about? I feel like this is an excuse. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am. I just don't get why we can't keep it as short and simple as, oh yeah, he crashed out. Why does there have to be an excuse for the crash out? That's what I'm saying. Ooh, things just really got interesting. Out of nowhere, Deion Sanders has emerged as one of the front runners. 23%. How about that? Let me know in the comments.
For the Michigan job? Wait, what? Wait, so you're saying that Deion could be a favorite to get the Michigan job? That would be something else. If Deion Sanders coaches Michigan, that would be crazy.
Who do you think is going to be a new head coach? Yet again, there's a link to Kalshi down below in the description. You can look at it.
And to be honest, I would like to see that. Coach Prime coaching Michigan. That would be fun. But I just don't see it happening.
Chart, look at who's a favorite, all that nice stuff. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. Let me know your thoughts down below.
And I'm also surprised that apparently Brian Kelly isn't the favorite, but it is what it is. Okay, let's react to your music. Hang on. I'm gonna click on the link. Oh, it's on Spotify. Okay. I am streaming on YouTube, so hopefully I won't get copyrighted for this. Oh, I'm not logged in on Spotify. I don't think I have Spotify, man. Sorry. Um. Okay. Yeah, I don't have Spotify. Oh, you got a different link? Okay. All right. All right. Oh, SoundCloud. Oh, why do I have to have an account? I don't want a dude. All right. All right. Okay.
It's only me, can we keep it that way? It's only green, I'm in love with getting paid. Knock 'em down, there's some people in the way. Say it loud and they ain't hear it when you say. It's only me, can we keep it that way? I'm a fiend, can I get it every day? Hella geeked, I've been off the Medicaid. Flying in, I can't help to levitate. Run it up, they gon' dot you anyways. Mask up, I ain't showing them my face. Slow it down, I ain't tryna switch the pace up. So much money, I've been tryna hit the bank up. It's only you, I just needed you to stay. When I was down and I needed you to pay. Outside and I'm still out late. Move fast, boy, I'm still on late. It's
Okay.
only me, can we keep it that way? It's only green, I'm in love with getting paid. Knock 'em down, there's some people in the way. Say it loud and they ain't hear it when you say. Say it loud, they gon' listen. Run the route, we ain't missing. Too much drugs and I've been tripping. Try not to stress it when we winning. Deep, this shit get deep. Real, this shit get steep. Pill, I just took 3. Ill, get up off of me. Run it up, they gon' dot you anyways. Mask up, I ain't showing them my face. Slow it down, I ain't tryna switch the pace up. So much money, I've been tryna hit the bank up. It's only me, can we keep it that way? It's only green, I'm in love with getting paid. Knock 'em down, there's some people in the way. Say it loud and they ain't hear it when you say. It's only me, can we keep it that way? I'm a fiend, can I get it every day? Hella geeked, I've been off the Medicaid. Flying in, I can't help to levitate.
Hey, you know what? That was solid. I'm not going to lie. That was solid. Kind of reminds me of this rapper named Speaker Knockers. I don't know if you heard of him, but kind of, this song kind of reminds me of Speaker Knockers music. Yeah, rest in peace, Speaker Knockers. Yeah, that was a solid song. Oh, hold on a sec. I gotta reply to this text. Hold on. All right. All right, all right. Hey, appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Okay. Do you want me to listen to the next song or that's it? If you're down to. Hey, you know what? Why not? Oh, hold on. Okay. Alright, Rocky Road. Okay.
Mixed in, don't got time for it, bro. Revenge, don't got time for it, though. Stay 10, this shit all about the code. Fuck friends, I'm just staying with my bro. Playing land, we been traveling the globe. Dark night, it got cold just like the snow. Bad vibe, push it out, you let it go. Rock star, she don't put it in her nose. You can't tell them all the secrets. Got a thousand thoughts, but I can't tell them what I'm thinking. Got a thousand shots, moving quick, so we ain't blinking. Got a thousand rocks up on this water, I've been sinking. Rick, oh, thousand flows, Rocky, roll, wanna go in my mode, drop it low, what did wrong? I got ups to go. It's just how you live when you hungry. I done seen it and it got ugly. Running out of plans is my only. Say that shit again if you love me. Mixed in, don't got time for it, bro. Revenge, don't got time for it, though. Stay 10, this shit all about the code. Fuck friends, I'm just staying with my bro. Playing land, we been traveling the globe. Dark night, it got cold just like the snow. Bad vibe, push it out, you let it go. Rock star, she don't put it in her nose. Blood on the note, if you see it. Blood, you should know if you been here. I went overseas to get my head clear. It's so many demons, why it's red here. I can't fall asleep, don't put my bed there. She think I ain't thinking, but my head here. I'm the realest suffering, bitch, I'm real rare. Locked in for a minute, I got real hair. Rick, oh, thousand flows, Rocky, roll, wanna go in my mode, drop it low, what did wrong? I got ups to go. Playing land, we been traveling the globe. Dark night, it got cold just like the snow. Bad vibe, push it out, you let it go. Rock star, she don't put it in her nose.
Alright, man. Now, this is some solid music, man. Keep grinding. Keep working. And some solid music. Alright. Alright, alright. Yeah, of course, man. Alright. Now, let's go to the Shador video. Alright. Time to talk about Shador Sanders. Alright, man, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you having a great Wednesday. Hope all of you having a great week. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, we're going to switch up things a little bit on the channel, still keeping it football related. However, we're going to be talking about the NFL, not college. To be more specific, you know who we're going to talk about? The man, the myth, the legend himself, Shador Sanders.
Shador Sanders.
Here's everybody clap it up. Clap it up. Give him a nice round of applause. We're not doing no intro, none of that. I don't got time to waste. You don't got time to waste either. This is the one and only topic we're going to be discussing. Do want to throw in there? We are on the push, on the road for 400,000 subscribers. And as you can see right here, we are less than 12,000 away. So if you're new to our channel, you like college football, NFL, just sports content in general, consider subscribing and helping us get a little bit closer. It'd be greatly appreciated. And plus, we'd love for you to be a part of our amazing community. Major shout out to everybody that has already subscribed, but let's lock in, let's get down to business and talk about Shedeur. Some would say this video is overdue. I don't blame you. This has been one of the most highly requested videos on the channel. I've had people asking us to talk about him for weeks now. Just haven't gotten around to it due to all the chaos and controversies going on in the college football world. However, with the playoffs already being locked in, and we're not going to have any meaningful games to preview or talk about for quite some while, it seems like all the coaches, they found a new place. I figure this is the perfect time to speak on this. Now that I think about it, when was the last time we even talked about Shedeur on the channel? It's been a long time. Obviously, we talked about him leading up into the draft and him falling in the draft, which I disagree with. And I think the last time we spoke about him was in the offseason when he was battling for the QB2, QB3 spot with Joe Flacco, Dillon Gabriel, and who was Kenny Pickett. Man, time flies, but here we are.
Yeah.
There's a lot to...
Yeah, time flies. They had all those quarterbacks on the depth chart. Ridiculous.
catch up on, but I'm going to try to give you a long story short. This is the quickest and
That's the
greatest summary I
Browns.
can give you. Kenny Pickett gets traded. Dillon Gabriel takes over as a starter, so now Shedeur Sanders has immediately went from QB4, barely getting any reps, to QB2. Gabriel gets hurt, bada bing, bada boom, here we are. Shedeur Sanders, he is QB1, and
Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday.
he is lighting it up. It all happened so fast, and I'm not going to lie. It is crazy to me that Shedeur Sanders is even starting for the Browns when you consider where things were only a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
You said Down to Peep a song a while back. Okay. Probably after this video.
I can't harp on this enough. He was QB4 in the offseason. QB4. That means 3 guys would have had to either get, and you pray this doesn't happen, hurt or traded for him to even get a chance to start. There's guys in the NFL who have been a backup quarterback for 5+ years who have never gotten an opportunity to start, and they never went over the job just due to the guy in front of them never gets hurt. And that's great. We don't like injuries. But if you're the backup quarterback, I'm not going to say you're rooting for the starter to get hurt. It's more so of you just want a chance. And unfortunately, in the NFL, the way to get a chance is the guy in front of you goes down. But you also got to be prepared for that opportunity. Some guys get that chance to start and they're not prepared. But you know who's been prepared? You know who's been making the most out of their opportunities? Shedeur Sanders. He's played in 4 games this year up until this point, and he got off to an atrocious start against the Baltimore Ravens. He went 4 for 16. That is a 25 completion percentage. Yikes. 47 yards, 0 touchdowns, 1 INT. It was pitiful. But then the following week against the Raiders, it got a little bit better. I'm not going to say a lot of it, but a little bit. 11 for 20. That's improvement. 209 passing yards. You'll take that. 1 touchdown, 1 INT. So we're sitting here going, oh, okay. You know, that's not too bad, not too bad. Most importantly, they got the win. The week after that against the San Francisco 49ers. The team didn't do so good, but Shedeur Sanders, I wouldn't say he was awful. The Browns couldn't move the ball, so these numbers are kind of deceiving if you could ask me, but he was 16 for 25. That's not bad. Had 150 passing yards. Not great, but like we said, not bad. 1 touchdown, 0 INT. So he took care of the football in the passing game. By that point in time, let me give you some perspective. I was looking at all of his performances. I'm going, I mean, he's all right. If you got to ask me, he's not playing like a starter. He's playing like a backup quarterback. He's managing the game. But in this most recent weekend against the Tennessee Titans, look, I know the Titans, they suck. I think they just got their 2nd win of the year, by the way. Browns did lose this game. Shedeur Sanders, I don't want to say he went off. Actually, no, I think we can say that. He went off. 23 for 42, not the greatest completion percentage you ever see, but you'll take it. 300. Let me say that again, Timothy and Bobby. 364 passing yards.
364
That's a lot in the NFL.
passing
This is in college,
yards.
guys. 3 touchdowns, 1 INT. And tell you what, the stats. Did you watch the game? The dude looked phenomenal. By the way, he had a rushing touchdown in that as well. So he had 4 total touchdowns, 1 interception. I thought he played great, considering it's his 3rd or 4th start in the league. After that performance, I had a ton of people tweeting at me saying, yo, Matt, you got to talk about Shedeur Sanders. When are you going to talk about Shedeur Sanders? I think I saw 3 tweets yesterday where I was mentioning him saying, when is Matt going to talk about Shedeur? Why is he not talking about this? Yet again, a little warning and disclaimer. It's because, guys, it's the midst of college football season. I don't need to explain myself too much, but if you know, you know. We're covering college football nonstop. We're posting 3 or 4 videos a day. There's only so much I can do. But with college football quieting down just a tad bit before we get into the playoffs, it's time to speak on this. First things first, I don't want anybody to act like I'm jumping on the Shedeur Sanders hype train because I told you heading into the draft, I would have taken him with my 1st round pick if I was the New Orleans Saints. In other terms, to dumb this down, Timothy and Bobby, I stated on the channel, it's documented. That's a beautiful thing. You can't say, oh, well, you're just jumping on the hype train. No. It is documented on the channel. Go watch the video. I have stated that Shedeur Sanders should have won in the first round, and I thought he was one of the most talented quarterbacks in this most recent draft class. I thought...
Yeah, I do believe that Shedeur should have went in the first round. You know, just like everybody else, I was surprised that he was a 5th round pick, and I was just... I just didn't understand it at all. And, yeah, I just didn't understand it at all. Why was he a 5th round pick?
It was an utter disgrace with him falling as far as he did. But I know why he fell as far as he did, because they're trying to make an example out of him. We all know this. It's not even up for debate, and to be quite honest with you, I knew once he didn't get selected in the first round or early second round, he was going to fall far. Because at that point in time, quarterbacks that get drafted in the 2nd to 4th round, they're brought in as predominantly a backup quarterback. And the last thing all these NFL teams, franchises, and GMs wanted was Coach Prime and the entire Sanders family hovering over their head, and all the fans saying, you got to put in Shedeur, you got to put in Shedeur, when they already had their franchise quarterback. We talked about this 6 months ago.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense, you know, with Coach Prime and Sanders. He has a strong fan base. Strong fan base. I wish I could have a strong fan base one day. But, yeah. Shedeur, he has a really strong fan base. Like I made a TikTok earlier today saying how Shedeur Sanders has a lot of Glazers, you know, and that doesn't mean I'm trying to hate on Shedeur Sanders. I'm not hating. It's just an observation, you know, saying that Shedeur Sanders has a lot of Glazers. And that's the truth. It's true. Just like LeBron. LeBron has Glazers too. Who else? What other athlete has Glazers? Yeah, you could say Tom Brady too. And yeah, when Tom Brady when he was playing, he had a lot of Glazers. Who else? You know, Messi, Ronaldo fans. Some of them are Glazers. I mean, look at Speed. With Ronaldo. Yeah, so, I mean, it's pretty common in sports when a player has a bunch of Glazers, you know, as fans. I mean, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't shame somebody for glazing. It depends on how they glaze, if that makes sense. If you just see him as like a god or something, then yeah, that's an issue. But other than that, there's nothing wrong with being a fan. There's nothing wrong with supporting somebody, but just don't idolize them or just, you know, worship them as gods.
So GMs,
or just treat them like they're a god or something. I don't know, but you get what I'm saying.
They didn't want to be bullied by the Sanders family, and they didn't want all the drama that comes with it. And when I say drama, I don't mean that as a bad thing. It's just reality. Drama was going to come with it, because you're going to have some nerd in the comment section say, what do you mean drama is going to come with the Shedeur Sanders family, Matt? Here's my rebuttal. What are you talking about? This is a known fact. We're talking about Deion Sanders. We're talking about primetime, and we're talking about his son. Drama's going to follow, for better or for worse. And I get it, I do. Teams didn't want all that with their backup quarterback or their third-string quarterback. You'll put up with it if it's a starter, but not a backup. Does he have a lot of moxie and swagger? Absolutely. But in these teams' eyes, it was way too much for a quarterback, or like I stated, a backup quarterback in this league. I'm on the record stating this as well, and this isn't to toot my own horn, it's just to tell you where I'm at on this, because not much has changed. Dillon Gabriel is not better than Shedeur Sanders. I've never understood people that have argued that. Shedeur Sanders is better than Gabriel. The only knock I've ever had on Shedeur, and it's still a knock I have on him, is he takes way too many sacks and he holds onto the ball way too long. He's got to get rid of it when there's nothing there. But on the grand scheme of things, when it comes to the quarterback position, that's such a minor problem. It's minuscule because you can work on that and he'll get better at it. You know why I think he'll get better at it? Because eventually he'll want to stop getting hit, and number two, he'll go, oh, wait a minute, this is the NFL. I just got to throw it away. When it comes to Shedeur on the field, guys, I don't want to overcomplicate things. As much as I love to talk, I mean, it's what we do here on the channel. If I can keep things short, simple, and sweet, that's what I strive to do. He's been good. That's all there is to it. Nothing more, nothing less. He's been good. He's been solid. If I had a greatest performance through, what's it been, 3 starts? He's played in 4 games, but 3 official starts. If I had a grade on a scale 1 to 10, I'd give him a 7. Heading into the Titans game, I'd give him a 5. But after that, I'd give him a hard 7. Saw this graphic, thought it was interesting. It's comparing Tom Brady's stats to Shedeur Sanders' stats through his first 3 career starts. And you can take a look at it for yourself. But just something for your train of thought. Do as you please with this information.
I mean, this is kind of glazing, but hey, you know, I see where they're coming from. I see where they're coming from.
Am I trying to sit up here and tell you that Shedeur Sanders is going to be better than the GOAT, Tom Brady? No, I didn't say that at all. I said do as you please with this information. On a serious note, I do want you to look at this because, let me remind you, this isn't college football. This is the NFL. Rookie quarterbacks tend to struggle and throw more interceptions than touchdowns. Didn't Peyton Manning set the record for most interceptions as a rookie quarterback? I think he had more interceptions than touchdowns that season. It wasn't too long ago when Trevor Lawrence was an interception machine in his rookie year. The only reason Trevor Lawrence got so much grace in his rookie season is because he was a #1 overall pick. There's this weird propaganda where if you're the #1 overall pick or even a first-round pick, if you throw a bunch of interceptions, let's say, for this video, you have 18 touchdowns to 20 interceptions. Like, I think Lawrence's stat line was something like that. Everybody goes, oh, yeah, well, he's a rookie. He'll pan out. It's okay. He'll get better in year 2 or year 3. However, if you're in Shedeur Sanders' situation and you're a 6th-round quarterback and you have the same stat line, 18 touchdowns to 20 interceptions, what does everybody say? I told you he was a bust. There's a reason.
They just say, like, oh, man, he sucks. Or, oh, he's just not good enough to play in the league. Or, you know, all that stuff, saying that he's trash and not good enough to play in the league. And yeah. And some of that is due to his arrogance or confidence, but still, that's what will happen. He's got a lot of haters too.
He got drafted in the 6th round. Like, what? It's the weirdest thing ever, but that's how we look at it. And why do people look at it that way? Because everybody goes, well, he's a 1st-round pick for a reason. You got to give him some time. Well, what about the 6th-round guy? Give him some time. But no, everybody writes him off. Because why? And I know why. If y'all don't know why, money. Money runs the world. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't know what I'm referring to, 1st-round quarterback is getting $30 million, so a team has way more skin in the game. However, a guy like Shedeur Sanders, they're only giving him $1 million, so they don't care to cut him. They don't care to bench him. They're not losing anything. They're not even worried about a return on their investment on a 6th-round quarterback, but they are worried about the return of investment on a 1st-round quarterback. And that's all it is. If you play awful as a 6th-rounder, you're probably going to get pulled after 1 or 2 games, and everybody's going to go, yep, that's why you're a 6th-round quarterback, buddy, because you stink. But if you're a #1 overall pick, the mood switches, the attitude changes. Everybody goes, so what? He'll be better next year. I'll give you a great example. The entire season, Cam Ward has 9 touchdown passes to 7 interceptions. But who's going to get more grace if the stat line ends something like this at the regular season? You know who, Cam Ward. Really interesting dynamic there. Let me talk about this a little bit. It was announced a couple days ago that Shedeur Sanders, we will get a larger sample size with him because he's going to start the rest of the season, and I'm happy to see that. This is his shot. This is his opportunity to go out there, ball out, and prove why he should be a starter in this league, and that's all you can ask for. But here's the immediate question that comes to my mind. What are we going to do with Deshaun Watson? Because there's no way you're going to start over him next year.
Yeah, that is true. No. That should, dude, I almost said Shedeur. That Deshaun Watson, he's coming back from injury. He's getting a little healthy again. But that would be stupid for Cleveland to start Deshaun Watson. I think it's extremely bad idea for the Browns to start Deshaun if he comes back from injury. I think, honestly, I think Deshaun Watson should consider retirement. He should consider retirement. I know, like, he, obviously he wants to go out there and play, but just had a really bad injury, and obviously it's not Deshaun's fault, but I'm just saying, like, that trade really set the Browns back, like, for probably over 10 years. Because that trade was that bad. When they traded for Deshaun Watson, it was such a horrible trade. Horrible for Cleveland.
No way, even if you're better than him. A team will not pay a guy $40 million and sit him on the bench, even if you think Shadir's better. It won't happen. It can't happen. And maybe this is all methodical. Shadir balls out, and the Browns are using that as leverage, and they can trade him. I said this in the offseason. I'll continue to say it. Best case scenario for Shadir Sanders is he balls out with the Browns, and they wind up using that as a leverage, and they trade him to somebody that wants him. Because if Shadir does just halfway decent in the remainder of the games this year, there's going to be teams that are going to be interested in him. And the Browns are not going to get rid of Deshaun Watson, so that's going to be their start next year. And they have Dillon Gabriel coming back. You could say if you're a player in general, but to narrow this down, if you're a quarterback, you just got to get away from the Brownies. That's where dreams go to die.
Yeah, just we all know about the Browns. You know, they're a terrible organization. Not only for quarterbacks, but just they're just terrible. It's a terrible organization. Horrible.
You got to get away from the Browns. You got to. I don't even want to sit up here and say, well, maybe he can turn this shipwreck around. Nobody can. Browns are not going to be good the remainder of the year. However, I am rooting for Shadir. I hope he balls out. Guess we'll have to wait and see. How many games does he got left?
Hey, Modric. How's it going? Modric?
Up the schedule real quick. We got, what is it? 1, 2. Okay, we got 4 games left. The Bears, that'll be really interesting. I think it's supposed to be freezing cold there. The Bills, so you got 2 decent teams there to steal. Yeah, got a nice little.
Oh, yeah. He's not, dude. I'm gonna be honest. This is a extremely difficult schedule for Shador. Extremely difficult. You already know that he's not doing anything against my Steelers. Nothing.
Game gauntlet on his hands. I'm pretty intrigued to see what he can do with that. But yeah, Shadir's been playing good. Hopefully he can keep it up, and just pray for him that he can get traded next year. Any more things I can say?
I really hope he gets traded. I hope he does. Just trade him to a team like the Raiders or just any team that needs a quarterback. All right. The Browns, the definition of a poverty franchise. I mean, that their name is the Browns. Yeah, just a terrible franchise. Terrible organization. Hey, I'm supposed to react to a dude's song. Hey, why don't you drop the link if you're still here? If not, I'm just gonna move on. Everything about them is just terrible. Yeah. Just horrible. I guess the dude probably left. That's alright. Okay. Alright, so yesterday there's been a rumor that Ty Simpson might be injured. Alright, let's check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope I'll be having a great Thursday. Hope this video is awfully quiet and rest. Some time to think to ourselves. But
Alright,
just
I
like
already
that,
reacted to whole Sharon Moore thing.
Ring a bell, starting quarterback at one point in time. He was in Heisman conversations. Apparently and allegedly, he's hurt? Yes, you heard me correctly. If it sounds like I'm confused, it's because I am confused. I haven't heard anything about this up until now.
Bro, did you see him in court? Dude, I'm about to react to it after this video. I haven't seen it yet.
Now, but there's a ton of rumors swirling all over social media.
Or
and
I haven't seen the full clip, I should say. But I'm going to react to it today.
People think they have evidence to back up these claims, and I'm not going to lie, they're actually legit. And when I say legit, I don't mean the claim itself. I'm talking about the evidence, because you could argue for it. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a second. That is a wee bit of foreshadowing. This topic is so important, is the one and only thing we're going to be talking about in this video. As most of you know, we're on the push. We're on the grind for 400,000 subscribers. And as
Yeah,
you see
Matt
right
got to
here,
hit
we're getting
400K.
closer by the
He
day.
has
If you're
to.
new to our channel, you like college football content, videos like this, consider subscribing. We'd love to have you here. It's 100% free.
And he's going to get it. He's going to get 400 subs. He will. 400K subs.
I say first things first because I'm so used to us having a plethora of topics to go over. No, this is the only thing we're talking about. We're getting straight into it. Ty Simpson hasn't been playing too great. We already made a video on that a couple days ago. I think the title of that was What Happened to Ty Simpson. It's a 12-minute video where we just talked about how he hasn't been playing so well. Well, yesterday I had something come across my desk, aka I had about 15, 20 of you send it to me on Twitter. By the way, if there's anything you see on Twitter you feel like it's worthy of a video or you want us to talk to it, please send it to me, tag it to me, because I see all that stuff. It is really helpful and beneficial for the channel when you send me stuff because it lets me know a lot of people out there want to see us talk about it. Whereas if there's a topic or situation going on and nobody's sending it to me, I don't feel the need to cover it. I don't feel the need to talk about it because there's not a demand for it. But with this situation there was. I'm going to read this off word for word so there's not any confusion. Trending. There are rumors, in all caps, that Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson is dealing with a serious, in all caps, well about that, back injury. The buzz going around is that he suffered a herniated disc in the Iron Bowl. If this is the case, Simpson is setting himself up for permanent pain or damage if he continues to play. Someone posted on a message board earlier this week stating that he was quote-unquote grimacing a good amount and seemed relatively uncomfortable at the Mr. Football Awards in Tennessee. Do you think Ty Simpson should play in the first round of the college football playoffs? Huh. Interesting. Really interesting. My immediate reaction to this is like always, I try to debunk things. I don't want to just immediately believe them. Unfortunately, in the Big 2025, you have so many gullible people out there that they're going to see something like this, send it to their friend and say, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Ty Simpson, he's been banged up and hurt. Oh, that's why Alabama was struggling in the second half of this season. Or that's why Alabama was struggling in the Auburn game, in the Georgia game. That's why the offense only put up 7 points. Yada, 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 this, that, and third. You know how it goes. People see something, they run with it. They don't even care if it's true or not. And the problem with social media, too, different video for a different day, people just want stuff to be true, and it's a coping mechanism. But for me, not so much. I try to debunk things. However, somebody in the replies, they posted a couple video clips from the Georgia game that suggested this may be true. I'm not going to show you the video clips of the throws or anything like that. They're just, long story short, they posted video clips of Ty Simpson making bad throws. Now, do I feel like you can chop that up to he has a herniated disc or he's dealing with an injury? I don't think so. I think that's an excuse. But the one play that really intrigues me was when it was 2nd and 5, about 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Alabama's down 21-0. A.K. Deer, the backup running back, was he the third string running back for Alabama now? He was supposed to take the handoff. It was a just miscommunication. He's blocking, so Ty Simpson, he pulls the ball. And it was so weird. One of the weirdest plays you're going to see. Instead of throwing it out of bounds or trying to make a move on the Georgia defender, Ty Simpson, he just slid. He took a 5.
Yeah, I seen this. Like, that was weird. He just slid behind the line in scrimmage instead of just throwing it away.
Loss. It was a terrible play. And if you've watched Ty Simpson, not even just this year, but his entire time in Alabama, he's an athletic quarterback. I'm not saying he's like a Michael Vick or
All right, hold on. Let me make sure my mic's working. All right, I'm good. Just making sure.
Lamar Jackson or anything like that. But he is athletic enough to make some decent runs and at least attempt to make a guy miss. He's not a Tom Brady. He's not unathletic. Here's where I'm going at with all this. It was very odd to see Ty Simpson just completely.
You said, I don't know what's going on with him. Guess we just have to wait and see what happens in the playoffs.
Give up on that play.
Yeah,
So,
we
all
gotta
right,
wait
you
and
got me.
see.
I'm not even going to try to make a move. Like, what? And I get it. It's Georgia. The guy probably tackles him, but it's the fact he slid when he wasn't even near him for a 5-yard loss. But like I was saying, people are pointing to that play and going, maybe he is hurt because Ty Simpson has never done that this year. I don't even know. I can't remember the last time he's ever even slid in the open field. Normally, it's some awkward fall down or he tries to scamper for extra yards and get out of bounds. It's nothing like what we saw against Georgia. And I know Georgia, they were bringing the blitz, and this is much easier said than done, but he wasn't utilizing his legs at all. So is there some truth to this original report? Well, let's go back over and dissect it. Number one, I'm going to cross this out. Process of elimination. There is no way he has a quote-unquote serious back injury. If it was serious, he would have been playing. It's just as simple as that. There's no way. In situations like this, more times than not, you got to find the middle ground. It's a combination of two things. It's not that he was completely healthy 100%, and it's not that he was banged up and had a serious injury. It's somewhere in the middle of that. There's a gray area, and that's where I think he falls. Is Ty Simpson more than likely battling a back injury or an injury at that? Yes, absolutely. But let me ask you a question. It is the end, or it's not even the end of regular season. We are heading into postseason play. No college football player that has started the entire season is 100%. Maybe at max, this is best case scenario, you're 95%, but nobody's 100. And I'm
Yeah, it's football. It's a physical sport.
here to tell you right now, Ty Simpson probably isn't just battling a back injury, if that is the main one. He's probably got some banged up ankle. You're a quarterback. You're banged up everywhere. Let me address this before we go any farther and before I forget. For all the people saying, oh, well, that's why Ty Simpson's been struggling, because of the back problem. Even if it's not that serious, it's lingering around and it's affecting him. I get what you're saying, but I can't give him that excuse for this reason right here. When I was growing up, I remember my grandfather telling me after a game where I was banged up, and I was kind of hurt. It was questionable whether or not I should play. I wound up playing, and after the game, we were talking, and he asked me how I felt. I was like, so I don't feel too good. And he said, well, you must not be hurt bad enough because you played. In other terms, meaning, if you play, you're not hurt. That's what my grandfather always told me growing up as a child, and that's something I believe and I stick with till this day. If you're playing, you must not be hurt bad enough. And I think there's a lot of truth to that. If you're out there playing...
Yeah, it sounds like, his grandpa wasn't lying. If you're playing, you're not hurt.
Baseball, basketball, football, it doesn't matter. Any sport, you're not hurt. You're not. Is that a little harsh? Absolutely, but that's how I was raised. My grandfather, he was in the Vietnam War, very strict guy and all about discipline. He was a hard-nosed individual, very smart man, and a lot of things he preached to me and told me growing up, they stick with me till this day, and he molded me into who I am today. I guess that's why I'm also as blunt and harsh as I am. That's just the way I was raised. An ace is an ace, a spade is a spade. It's black and white. I know what you're sitting there saying, Matt, what in the world are we talking about? In other terms, to dumb this down for Timothy and Bobby, if you are playing in the game, I can't give you the hurt excuse. I don't care how bad the injury is. You're not hurt. You played. However, moving forward, if he is hurt and it's to the point where it's affecting his game and he knows if it's affecting his game or not, he needs to pull himself out, or he needs to let somebody know. And by somebody, I'm talking about Kalen DeBoer, hey, I just can't give it 100%, because here's the thing, and I've done this before too. I've fallen victim to it as an athlete. I've been banged up in a game. I've been hurt.
Thanks.
And I just
You said, I don't know what to think. Once again, I got to see the Oklahoma game first. Yeah, we have to see. Have to see what happens. All right.
so much pride, and I guess you can call it an ego thing too, where I want to be out there, I want to compete with my guys. But when you're banged up and you're trying to give it a go, you're actually hurting the team more than you're helping it. And you think you're helping it because you're out there with your guys, but you're not. Same thing here with Ty Simpson. If he's hurt bad enough, he needs to let the coaching staff know, hey, I can't give it a go, and I don't want to hold the team back, so you got to put in Keelan Russell or Austin Mack. That's really being a team player.
No, Keelan Russell and a true freshman in a playoff game away from home would be crazy.
You want to play, but you're just not capable of performing at your highest ability. Of course, I've seen all the chatter going on, people quote tweeting this and going, Alabama should be disqualified if their quarterback is injured and can't play, right? ESPN? shaking my head. You know what this person is referring to, right? The Florida State thing. Why did Florida State get penalized? Because their quarterback went out. He was injured. The backup came in. Who was it? Brock Glenn, and he was awful. But here's what you don't understand for all the people saying this argument. The committee saw Florida State play a couple of weeks, or it might have been more, with their backup quarterback and was like, yikes, this team is not a top 4 team in the nation. Alabama hasn't even played a game without their starting quarterback.
Yeah, and that's kind of a stupid point, a little kind of, because yes, I get what she's saying. But Alabama's already in. They're not getting disqualified.
Big difference.
And just like Matt said, Florida State's backup didn't play well. Yeah, bro, we gotta quit this stuff with Keelan. I truly believe he can be special, maybe the savior of our team, but we gotta give him time. Yeah, like I said, playing Keelan Russell in Oklahoma in a playoff game at night would be ridiculous. And yes, he's 18. Yep.
Here's the other thing, too. It can't get too much worse. The offense, at least. Have you seen our offense the past couple of weeks? It's been atrocious. So even if Alabama put in Austin Mack or Keelan Russell, it's not going to be too much of a difference if you got to ask me. Here's the last thing I'll say and we'll end this video. I'm almost positive this is a nothing burger. And when I say nothing burger, I mean nothing you should get rallied up about, nothing you should text your meemaw, papa, your grandma, granddaddy, your brother, sister about. It's not that big of a deal. But, and I have a ginormous, enormously large big but, if Ty Simpson looks like hot doo-doo cheeks against Oklahoma in the first quarter, second quarter, we're going to have a conversation on our hands.
Yeah, you might have to take him out and put in Austin Mack.
Mediocre as he has looked in the second half of the season, something's not adding up. And maybe, and it's just maybe, he could be battling an injury. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. Let me know your thoughts down below.
Yep. Once again, we shall see. All right. I'll be right back. I just got to get something. All right, I'm back. All right. Okay. All right, the Kalen DeBoer situation is just so dumb. Yeah, I told you it'll be quick. I had to get something.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you having a great Friday. Hope all of you had a great week. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, we got to talk about a situation that is just outright dumb and stupid to me. But it has to be talked about because
exactly. DeBoer is not leaving.
I have so many people sending it to me. It's everybody and their mom. It's not even a thing where I can say, oh, people are so gullible. I can't believe they believe this. No, it's more so of, I think people are just wanting this to happen. But it goes back to this. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they hate Alabama. They want to see the downfall. That may be the main reason or the main cause of it. Here's my thing, right? Rumors, they're fun to talk about. They're fun to discuss. But this one, if you use common sense, you know there's no validity to it. There's no way it would even happen. I'm sure some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. You picked up on it. If not, I'll enlighten you. I'm referring to Mr. Kalen DeBoer, Alabama's head coach. This topic is so important. It is the one and only thing we're going to be talking about. We may have an update on Sherrone Moore later tonight, so be on the lookout for that. But for now, at least, we're going to talk about Kalen DeBoer, and I have a teaser for y'all. Tomorrow, I'm coming out with the MBG official playoff bracket. Mark it down on your calendar, and I think this works out great because tomorrow, outside of Army and Navy, we don't have any college football games going on. And on Saturdays, you know how we do the...
You said people make it personal when they talk about us. We ruin too many childhoods. Facts.
Normal reactions. Well, I figured, hey, why not? Since we don't have the reactions going on tomorrow, this would be a perfect day to fill out the bracket in the man cave. I'm going to break it down. We're going to pick all the games, including the national championship. I'm excited for that. Hope you guys are excited as well. And another teaser to throw in there outside the video itself, I bought a special suit. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. Let's just say your boy MBG is going to be looking a little spiffy tomorrow. And can someone explain to me why this was posted on the community tab on the channel? Breaking sources. According to Pete Nakos, which is one of our reliable sources, Mart the Fart. So now my name is Mart the Fart. Is named next head coach of Michigan. Bro, we not doing this. We are not disrespecting.
People just want to see us fail. And even though we ain't the same team, we'll be back. And we weren't even the bad this year. Yeah, they just have Alabama fatigue. That's all. That's all it is.
Expecting the legendary White Randy pitcher. What is this? What is this comment? What if Kalen DeBoer decides to take the Michigan head coaching job and Matt B. Great takes the Alabama head coaching job? Just what if? Well, everybody knows what would happen. Alabama's going bare minimum 10-2 every single season. We're making the playoffs. And if I coach Alabama for, I'd say, 10, 15 years, guarantee at least 2 to 3 championships minimum. I think that's fair. That's reasonable. And heck, I may be underestimating my coaching abilities. Who knows? I think I'd be a pretty dang good head coach. But we're not here to talk about my coaching abilities, and we're not here to talk about me at all. We're here to talk about Kalen DeBoer. So you would think with Alabama getting ready to play Oklahoma in the playoffs, everybody be talking about
Matt would be a W coach. That would be hilarious.
this football team. How's the offense doing? How's the defense? Are they ready to go into Norman, Oklahoma? But nope. What is everybody talking about? Oh, is Kevin DeBoer going to take this Michigan head coaching job? Is he going to leave Alabama? You know, he wants to leave Alabama. You know, his family doesn't like it there. Oh, he may up and leave and randomly decide to go to Michigan. Yada, 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 this, that, and third. You see what everybody's saying. If you have no idea what I'm referring to, who I'm mocking, I am mocking every single dweeb and nerd on social media that has come up with this insane theory that Kalen DeBoer is going to take the head coaching job at Michigan. What are we talking about, Timothy and Bobby? I'm asking you. Please explain to me, enlighten me in the comment section. How come every single time I log on to Instagram, Twitter, or YouTube, somebody is tweeting at me or writing a comment saying, hey, Matt, do you think Kalen DeBoer is going to go to Michigan? Hey, Matt, I heard rumors about Kalen DeBoer going to Michigan. Can you validate that? Can you give me your thoughts on that? What? You can't be this dumb, and I mean that in the most respectful way possible. Did we not talk about this only a couple weeks ago? Remember all the rumors flying and circling around that Kalen DeBoer, he was going to leave Alabama to go, where was it? Why am I drawing a blank on it? Where were they saying he was going to go? What was that school? It was in the Big Ten. Oh, yeah. How could I forget? Penn State. Everybody was like, oh, yeah, Kalen DeBoer, he's going to go to Penn State. What did I say back then? And I'm going to say it again here. Why would Kalen DeBoer, think about it, we're not talking about Auburn, even Georgia. Georgia's been great the past 5 to 10 years, but it's not as historic of a program as Alabama. Alabama is the best college football program of all time. They have the most championships of all time. They're cream of the crop, the pinnacle. Why would you leave that? It can't get any better in Alabama, so think about it. You're leaving Alabama to take a lesser job? Does that make any sense? Let me know in the comment section. Maybe it does to you, but to me it doesn't. And nobody with 2 functioning brain cells that actually wants to use their brain thinks it makes sense to leave Alabama to go to Penn State. What did I say back then? All it is you got some upcoming beat writers or people that just want click, views, clout, and attention trying to be the first to break the news, and they want to say, oh, yeah, well, if this does happen, I was the first to report on it. But here's the thing. It doesn't even have a chance of happening. I apologize. I'm getting way too
high standards, too, just like us. Might as well stay.
Worked up about this, but it just, I don't want to say it pisses me off, but it irks me that people can just fall for this and they think it could be true. Like, come on, use your brain. I'm done screaming. Why? Why would anybody leave Alabama to go to Penn State? Why? It's just ridiculous. Ridiculous to even try to argue that. The only legit argument you would have for Kalen DeBoer wanting and willingly wanting to leave Alabama to go to Penn State is maybe his family, his wife. She has some family up there and she wants to go back home. But I'm here to tell you.
They should get a Arizona State head coach. The Arizona State head coach. Yeah, he may not leave, but that would be a good hire.
No head coach is just willingly going to leave Alabama to go to Penn State for himself, for his sake. And I thought we were done talking about Kalen DeBoer potentially leaving Alabama, especially with Penn State getting their new head coach and Alabama making the playoff. But here we are. Sherrone Moore gets exposed for being a little Frankie Dinky, and Kalen DeBoer is now one of the leading candidates to be the head coach at Michigan, at least according to all these Randeezys out there that are reporting on it. Same thing with the Penn State thing. No idea where this comes from. No idea whatsoever. I don't get it. Maybe if DeBoer was on the hot seat, you could say, oh,
Please hire Brian Kelly. He's so bad. Yeah, that would be interesting if Michigan hires Brian Kelly, but I don't know if that's going to work out.
okay, well, he's going to try to leave before they fire him. But may I remind some of y'all, and I'm going to take a deep breath before I say this. I'm not going to scream. Calm down, Matty boy, calm down. Kalen DeBoer, number one, numero uno, is not on the hot seat. And number two, not only is he not on the hot seat, he is in the playoffs. Do you want me to say that again? Because I will. Kalen DeBoer is doing A-okay. He's doing just fine. It's not like he's struggling and he hates his job. He's in the playoffs.
You say you go into bed in 8 minutes? Oh, okay.
It doesn't get too much better than that. Is this Alabama team going to win a championship? Well, that's a different question I'll answer for a different day.
You go to
But
bed
here's what I'll
early,
tell you.
bro, on a
The year
Friday?
so far, it's been a success. The goal at the beginning of every single year is to make the playoffs. It doesn't matter if you start the season 12-0 or you're 10-3. It doesn't matter how you get there. Same thing with March Madness. Once you're in, it's a clean slate. Everybody is 0-0. You're in. Granted, was the end of the year for Alabama good? Absolutely not. Shaky ending. You lost to Oklahoma at home, and you got blown out by Georgia in the SEC championship. But, and this is not an excuse, Alabama was
He made so much progress as Saban, by the way, in his first 2 years. Made one national SEC championship and lost it.
not healthy in that game against Georgia. And there's a lot of other things we could say for that, but Alabama just got their butts kicked. Long story short, it wasn't a good showing. But on the grand scheme of things, that game didn't amount to a hill of beans because Alabama didn't move and Georgia didn't move. It was just a bonus game. And DeBoer's only in his second season. I have to remind some of y'all of this as well. He doesn't even have his guys in there. He doesn't even have all of his recruits. You know Ty Simpson was Nick Saban's quarterback, right? Sorry. Losing my voice. He was Nick Saban's quarterback recruit, not Kalen DeBoer's. Now let's talk about this. Alabama, they're in prime position to make the playoff next year as well, and many years after that. The Alabama football program is at the tippy top. They're in the upper echelon. They're one of the best out there. And then you have Michigan, who is a complete crap show. I know they won a championship a couple years ago, but they got in trouble. You then got Sherrone Moore doing what he did. There's just so much going on there. You want to talk about drama. There's more drama at Michigan than Alabama. The only drama DeBoer has to deal with at Alabama is when he loses the fan base, they lose their mind. But he likes that pressure. He knew what he was getting into from that standpoint when he accepted the head coaching job at Alabama. That comes with it. But all that other stuff that Michigan's having to deal with, the sanctions and, you know, Connor Stallions, the Michigan Manifesto, now this, and the boosters and alumni, no, that is unnecessary drama if you got to ask me. No head coach wants to put up with that, well, willingly at least, because too much uncertainty. The fans booing you and getting mad, although the Alabama fans have never booed Kalen DeBoer, but the fans getting mad when you lose, that's fine. That's to be expected. Here's where I'm going at with all this.
You said, yeah, Michigan's not a better team than us. Yeah, that is true this year. Yeah, this year, Alabama's a better team, obviously.
I'm trying to influence you and give you reasons as to why you shouldn't even consider believing these rumors or reports. Why would you go to Michigan? What is Michigan going to do for you that Alabama can't? Guys, we have got to use common sense. We got to. I'll give you a great example. Lane Kiffin going to LSU, that makes sense. LSU, better job offering more money. But that's not the situation here. Michigan, or Penn State for that matter, not a better job than Alabama. Maybe they give them a little bit more money, but you're not talking about much, and it goes back to this, not a better job. I don't know what this weird obsession is with people thinking Kalen DeBoer is going to leave Alabama, but it's got to stop. I don't care how many people send me tweets, direct message me. This is the last time I'm speaking about it. Final time. I don't know how many times you want me to say it, but I will say it again. Kalen DeBoer is not leaving Alabama willingly. Period. The end. Next question. I'm ending the video off there. I hope I've gotten my point across. Let me know your thoughts down below. But they're all
The king.
Facts. People just like hate him. All right, let's go to Twitter. All right, here it is. Ex-Michigan head coach Jerome Moore appeared in court on home invasion and stalking charges after allegedly breaking into his mistress' apartment. Prosecutors say the woman, his executive assistant, had ended their relationship when Moore threatened to hurt himself. Glad you're not a Bama hater, bruh. You don't seem to let emotions guide your sports takes. I totally respect that. Oh, thank you. You know, I just respect Alabama a lot. Like I respect them. You know, obviously they're an SEC team, and I've grew up watching teams like Alabama, but I decided to support South Carolina because that's the local team, and my family supports South Carolina. Yeah, Alabama was like one of the first teams I've watched as a kid, and if South Carolina didn't exist, then I would have been an Alabama fan. All right, but anyways, let's watch this.
Barged his way into that apartment.
I just mean when I give a sports take or try saying something, I never get emotional. ESPN never seems to understand.
Immediately then proceeded to a kitchen drawer, grabbed several butter knives and a pair of kitchen scissors, and
Tried to cut himself with a butter knife.
began to threaten his own life. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to make you watch. My blood is on your hands. You ruined my life. And a series of very, very threatening, intimidating, terrifying, quite frankly, statements and behaviors there in that apartment.
Mr. Moore, could you state your name, please?
Jerome Moore.
Nah, he did that himself, man. He went to her apartment and threatened to hurt her.
Sir, you are not to use alcohol, marijuana, or any other controlled substance that is not prescribed to you. You are not to possess or purchase a firearm or any other dangerous weapon. You are not to engage in criminal conduct of any kind whatsoever.
You said I know he's an idiot? Yeah, obviously for doing that.
You may not leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. Prior to your release, you will be placed on a GPS tether. You will not be
Speed run, how to ruin my
released
life.
before that GPS tether is placed upon you. You must continue all mental health treatment as a condition of...
Now, he's a grown man now asking other people if he could leave Michigan. He needs permission to from the court to leave Michigan, man. Sad.
of your bond. The named victim in this case will not be placed on the record. You may not have contact with that individual.
Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man. Like he went from coaching one of the best programs, well, one of the best college football programs ever in Michigan, and now in a jail cell. Sad, man. Sad. I'm heading to bed. I wish I could stay up later, but I got to go to the gym tomorrow. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, man. Thank you for tapping in, man. Appreciate you for tapping in. I'll probably try to go live next time earlier since you go to bed early. All right. Just gotta be consistent. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Michael Morales says he could be fighting JDM on June 14th, which is scheduled date for the UFC White House event. All right, let's see what Michael Morales is talking about.
Mi rival puede ser Jack de la Magdalena. A lo mejor sea con él. Estamos esperando que sea con él. Simplemente me avisaron que se puede dar una pelea. Se puede dar el 14 de junio o por alrededor de junio. Y pues nada, simplemente prepararse para la pelea y estar listo siempre.
¿Te ves levantando ese cinturón del campeón del mundo?
Si Dios lo permite, ahí vamos. La cosa es entrenar y pues estar en buena forma.
I mean, look. Michael Morales, I do believe Michael Morales should get the title shot. But him versus JDM would be a good fight. It would be a good fight, but I do think Michael Morales should fight Islam next. All right, so Joaquin Buckley just called out Shavkat Rakhmonov.
This whole time since I've been in the UFC, man, since 2020, I've been grinding on my own. I've been figuring it out. I've been writing out the blueprint. A lot of people didn't believe it when they seen it, but I knew this was destined. I knew this was gonna come into fruition because I believed in God. God is my substance. God gave me everything, and He provided me with everything. All these other dudes, man, they get everything around them given to them. I had to take everything that I had to build for, brick by brick, straight from the dirt, straight from the mud. That's why these boys not gonna beat me. And I don't care about that Usman fight. That man had to hold me down. But don't nobody want to fight with me toe to toe. And Shavkat, I heard you chirping, I heard you talking about black boy. I'm gonna show you that then, boy.
Yeah, I seen that, dude. That was a weird comment from Shavkat, just saying that. He could just said, "Oh, I'm gonna beat you up." Yeah, that's kind of a weird comment.
I'm gonna show you that then, boy. I'm gonna show you where the fuck we come from. How long that we been struggling. How long we been deprived. But how long we still get up every single time we get knocked down and we run shit over. I'm gonna fuck you up and anybody else that want it. See, Shavkat, if you don't sign the motherfucker, somebody else gonna die. And I promise you that, dog. I'm burying everybody in the UFC and I ain't playing.
Hey, man. You know what? Joaquin Buckley, dude, he is good at promoting himself. He is pretty good at promoting himself. For real. Like, he is actually pretty good. But, however, Shavkat is one of the top contenders right now. And I know Shavkat, he hasn't fought in a while. But Shavkat, he's undefeated. And yes, he hasn't fought in a little while, like I said. He's still a top contender. While Joaquin Buckley, in his last fight, he lost to Kamaru Usman, an older Usman, by the way. But still, no shame in losing to one of the greatest welterweights of all time. But yeah. I would like to see that fight because of the beef that's been going on between Buckley and Shavkat, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think the fight's happening anytime soon. It's just because Joaquin, in his last fight, he lost. Hey, but how the UFC's booking fights now? Dude, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Joaquin gets the fight against Shavkat. All right. College players wearing crazy ice. These NIL bags are different nowadays.
They told me.
Okay, that might be copyright. Gotta mute it. Man, just look at all those chains. Big diamond chains. That's more chains than rappers. Like, he has more chains on than most rappers. Most rappers usually have one. Oh, I seen this one. Katrivion Wisner. Hopefully I pronounced his name right. Yeah, that's the Texas running back. 26 pounds of iced out Cuban links around his neck. Dude, me personally, I would never wear big chains in public, especially in public. I couldn't do it. If I'm wearing a chain or a necklace that's expensive, I wear something small. Not chains like this. Just no way, man. I don't need all that. Oh, man, that's what some of those players like, man. They love big chains. I love them. I don't know if I should watch this. Yeah, so it's basically about the clip that went viral. Yeah, she went viral I think in October. This DoorDash delivery girl filmed a drunk man passed out with his pants down and tried to claim that she got essayed, which is just absolutely stupid. It is stupid. I don't feel like reacting to that anyways. Oh, the post's been deleted anyways. Oh, well. Oh, we got some new Sharon Moore stuff. Okay. If this is real, Sharon Moore is a professional gooner. Exclusive. Sharon Moore contacted OnlyFans model Mia Siroti on Instagram after his release from jail. All right. And the message sent, Moore blasted Siroti for discussing her story and her past experiences with him. She wishes to keep the exact contents of the messages redacted. Man. But intends to share them at a later date. This is incredibly bizarre behavior in the immediate aftermath of his release from jail. All right, here's Sharon. I will for sure. Fire emojis. You didn't come, did you? What? Fire emojis. Okay, this message is censored. Just came out of jail. Fresh from jail and just immediately risen up chicks, man. Insane. We got gooners as the head coaches. If this is true, of course, might be fake. Wait, it says Kalen DeBoer's job is on the line. Come on. Oh, Fearbug posted it too. Dude, I wish I could see that message. It's probably something really personal. That's obviously why it's censored. Man, I wish I can see that message, man. I wish. Hold on, do I have anything on my chin? Or on my goatee? Yeah, it looks like I got something. Yeah, it was something I was eating. Okay. All right. Wait, Agent met Dwayne Wade? Oh, cool. Oh, okay, let's watch a funny clip. Blackboy Max tried to put Senna onto Too Slimy, and she was not having it. Yeah, I never heard of this Too Slimy guy.
Bro, what's going on?
I'm with somebody. Here you.
Hello.
Who's bullying?
How are you? Sorry, I just sent the message.
Oh my gosh, this dude Max.
Max, please play fast.
Yeah, it's all you. All right, bro. Hello.
Persian rugs.
What's good with you, bro?
What you mean?
Why you pass the phone like that, bro? What's good with you?
No, I didn't know you was tapped in, so I wanted to introduce. All right, my bad. Senna, this is too.
Bro.
Yeah, I've seen clips of Senna just rejecting everybody. Hey. I don't blame her, dude. I don't blame her. I think Senna is bisexual, I think she's bi. Alright, back on Red app. No, don't remove that. Okay, let's react to this.
Alright, so in my last video.
Alright, streamer rewards drama just got worse.
I talked about the streamer awards and all the drama that surrounded it this year. Like when Ty Lil got mad at Fan for making a joke saying Kai Cenat looks like Diddy. India Love hopping on stage saying a Fan for making...
Okay, speaking of Ty Lil, man. Oh, man. Oh, it looks like Ty Lil is he's in big trouble. Big trouble. A lot of allegations, some allegations going on with him. Yeah, this dude's in trouble.
A joke saying Kai Cenat looks like Diddy. India Love hopping on stage saying Adapt shouldn't have won Best Breakout Streamer. Rakai and DDG should have. People calling QT Cinderella racist for making a stealing joke to Rakai, yet Rakai got banned.
Stupid. Like, Rakai literally stole something.
on Twitch for stealing. And my overall point in that video was that a lot of these newer streamers never understood the humor of the streamer awards to begin with, which led to a lot of this drama. For all that don't know, there's two sides of Twitch: the WL community, which is newer, a more normal community, and with the Pogger side, their humor is more bantering with each other, no matter if they're close friends or acquaintances, being corny and being cringe. That's like what they love to do. While the WL community only banters with each other if they're close and they like aura farming and like to be deemed as cool, and they're pretty much polar opposites. And the WL side is the more popular side, while the Pogger side has been around for longer. And QT Cinderella is a Pogger
The Poggers side of Twitch, yeah, they're the OGs of Twitch. They're the original Twitch streamers. Let's be honest. Yeah, the WL community, they took over Twitch. You know, they're the most popular. But the OGs of Twitch, the original Twitch streamers, are the Twitch streamers from the Poggers community.
Streamer, hence why the humor was like that, just cracking jokes on people and the jokes being kind of cringe. And I can't lie, okay, the delivery, watching it back, wasn't the best with some jokes, but the jokes weren't all that bad, really. And for the people that got mad at the jokes, once again, I think they should have done their research and watched previous streamer awards. This is like the equivalent of going to a comedy show and being mad that a comedian is cracking certain jokes. You should have done your research before going. And I think since there was a mixture of people who were unfamiliar with the jokes and also just people who were newer to the streaming community, a part of the WL community, they just never understood the streamer awards, so that led to a lot of this drama. But yeah, that was the gist of the video. Since then, more drama has emerged, and in this video we're gonna be talking about it, starting with Ty Lil. As we all know, Ty Lil got mad at Fan for making a joke saying that Kai Cenat looks like Diddy, and a bunch of people were outraged at this, and Ty Lil decided to respond to the backlash in a stream, saying that he stands up for his friends and basically says that they were trying to make light of the victims of Diddy.
I'm not going for that. I'm not going for that. And a lot of y'all people out here, y'all just don't got no real fucking friends. And it's not really no, you don't got your friend back like I got my friend back. You ain't go to the furthest extent to make sure your friend feel like reassured or cared about like I would. So if I gotta deal with some hate just to make sure my man's gonna feel good, I'll do it. Fuck it. I'd rather know that I stood up for my friend, and I bet when I turn my back, people gonna talk shit about me. But as long as face to face, I can look my man in his eye and say, yo, Kai, I got your back, I'ma feel good. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. And that's word of my mother. Watching the documentary and all them accusations really being out right now, and that shit being the #1 thing spoke about, and that shit being the #1 show on Netflix. If you really watched it and how much people that shit affected in real life, like just think about all the real families and everybody that have been waiting for certain answers, and everybody that has been everything that has had a question mark on it, and then that documentary come out, and there's just so much answers, and there's so much just facts and so much in that documentary. If you would have watched that shit, 110% fact, you would have never said, and I just seen your new documentary. Word of my mother, you would have never, ever said that.
And like I said in my other video, I think this is just fake outrage from Ty Lil. And I say that because they've made jokes about Kai looking like Diddy so many times. His own mom has made thethese jokes. During Kai's Mafia-thon, there were so many Diddy jokes. So why not be outraged when your homie Kai makes a joke? Or when your homie Kai dresses up like him? Or when Kai's mom makes a joke about it? Or when the numerous celebrities during Kai's subathon make jokes about it?
Oh, yeah.
Nigga, you told me I look like
Just a little to the side. You got to bite the lip on the side. The side, yeah.
I like Diddy. That's you. I keep thinking I'm gonna look like Diddy.
You want to look like who?
Diddy.
What you Diddy you talking about?
Diddy. Combs.
Ah, you could look like one of his sons.
I don't think I look like Diddy, bro.
You do.
No, I don't.
Say take that.
What?
Say take that.
What the fuck is that?
Say Say yeah, get it.
What the fuck, chat? But yeah, he comes in and cut my hair. Ron comes in and cut my hair.
But you know what? I used to always say that you kind of look like Diddy without the braid.
Oh my! All right, and that's what we're wrapping up at. That is where we wrap it up.
I'll give him benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's just watching the documentary and realizing that all the horrific things Diddy did. But at the end of the day, Kai still looks like Diddy, unfortunately. And I think Ty Lil is only outraged and getting mad at Fan because he can't gain anything from her. He can gain things from Kai Cenat and Marlon Wayans, so he's not gonna get mad at them. But Fan, he can't gain anything from her. her, so why not tweak out on her? He gets more from pressing her than just sitting there listening to her make that joke. Hence why he doesn't check his homies and these celebrities that he's around when they make these jokes. And let me just say this right now. Yes, Diddy has done horrific things, but that doesn't take away the fact that Kai looks like Diddy. Deshaun Watson is a horrible human being and scum of the earth, but people think I look like him. It's unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is.
People say that you look like Watson? Ah, dude, I don't see it. No, he does not look like Deshaun Watson.
When people say I look like him, I know they're talking about my looks, not my character. Like I said, I think Ty Lil is fake outraged at this. Kai looks like Diddy. I think Ty Lil is just more outraged at the delivery of the joke. That's it. Anyone to just take it out on someone. You also had a streamer named...
Nah, he does not look like Watson, dude. Come on.
Stock guy claiming one of Kai's friends was saying some crazy things after this joke was said during an intermission.
True story. I don't know if I should tell you this or not. So I'm in the middle, right? And I see them down there, and I hear the guy take the mic about, if you're gonna tell a joke, at least make it funny. I didn't even get the joke or whatever. And then we went to an intermission. I go down, I go down to the bathroom. As I walk in the bathroom, I hear somebody come in and go, yo, fuck that bitch. Man, fuck that bitch. I'll fucking toss that bitch. Well, I'll fucking knock her fucking teeth out. How's she gonna suck dick with no teeth? Man, fuck that bitch. Who the fuck she thinks she...
That is crazy. Saying, oh, how I'm gonna knock her teeth out. How she's gonna give head without teeth. That's diabolical.
I was like, oh my God. And then he started saying some shit about, I don't want to repeat it, about some things that are assault-wise that he's going to do. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, this guy really fucking, I thought it was a bit. And this dude's in the bathroom talking about he's going to straight up fucking beat the shit out of her and do some horrible things to her. And I was coming out of the bathroom and I was like, yo, man, are you okay? Like, you good? And he looked at me like this. And his friend goes, man, he's just from New York. And then they both left. And I was like, normally it's none of my business and I don't get involved in it. But I'm thinking to myself, do I need to talk to somebody? Like, is this dude like just doing that? And then I realized we're also at a Streamer Awards and his boys are around. So I'm like, I gotta keep an eye on this shit. Like, he'll probably cool down through the night, but this dude really lost his shit.
Now, people are speculating that this is Kai's friend Dez who said this, who's pretty much this crash out friend that Kai has from New York. And there's many times where he's crashed out on Kai's stream.
Hey, I keep playing. Suck my dick with me. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up. Now what? Now they don't fight you, bro. He said it to you. He said it to you. He said it to you. Say it back. Say it back. Now what? See, I start getting like that. Now what, pussy? I'm about to get beat up. You open up with your ass whip. Now what? I juice you, you pussy. Hey, fuck this camera. Now what, nigga?
Yeah, he did it. I think he did it. Yeah, he said that.
Chill, boy. Chill.
I think he said that.
So what's up? No, don't touch me. Don't touch me at all. Chill. Right now. Slap the dog shout to me. I make you show yourself, pussy.
This is all alleged also. None of this is confirmed. But I'm going to be so honest. I wouldn't be surprised if this was true. This sounds like something Kai's friend Dez would do. And if this were to be true, then that's just straight up disgusting. Control your emotions. You're a grown man. And whoever said he's from New York, that's just stupid of him, because him being from New York doesn't give him the right to say this stuff. Like, that's a Nina Lynn type of argument. Oh, I'm from New York, so I just say crazy things, you know? But I don't really mean it. You think just because you're from New York, you can threaten someone and that's okay? That's just dumb. That's super dumb. Okay, so that was recorded earlier today. Since then, Dez has actually responded. He sparked up a stream and basically talked about his point of view, essentially saying that the stock guy was pretty much lying about the whole thing.
People that love that individual, because that individual changed everybody's life at that table, in particular, in different individually. He helped us grow and do other shit. You think niggas won't feel a way about that shit? So now I can't go to the bathroom because I could have sat at my seat and got loud and cursed. I can't go to the bathroom and walk off. I didn't even walk off. That wasn't my purpose. But I went to the bathroom and I said what New York niggas say, like, she was dick sucking. And you go around and say, stock guy, that I said I would go hurt her or anything. That shit cold as shit, bro. And I was low as a motherfucker because you don't know. I know you wouldn't think about my moms and all that. You know what I mean? Because like, you don't know Marie. But I wish you did know Marie. Because if you knew Marie, she'd slap the dog shit out you for playing with me. And if you knew my father, you understand that I don't come from a background that I come from, brother. My father prayed for me before I even got on the stream. You know that? But it's before I even could talk to y'all niggas. That's why I'm so calm. I'm not really yelling. I called my pops and I was really hurt. I'm tired of this shit, Dad. They keep coming, they keep lying at me, they lying on me. They keep coming at me. Because at the end of the day, everybody has the internet like your parents have the internet. You see, y'all see the shit that's on my name, people be lying on me and shit. And I don't understand where it come from because my whole life I never had these fucking problems. You understand me? Don't hate because I'm fucking handsome. Don't hate because I'm actually finally winning now the legit way. All I did was speak to my friends and said she was sucking my man dick with the teeth. Nigga, bad bitches don't use teeth. They give out the sloppy toppy, like the soft joint. You know how they give it up crazy. The baddies, like the bad, you know the baddies be like they suck the shit up, no teeth, everything smooth. You like that. You feel what I show you? Whole time I feel like she gave him teeth, and it was a bad joke. Try again. Dritty.
I mean, him using soundboards is just, it just seems like he just clip farming, you know, and just, you know, not taking the situation seriously.
You in the toilet with your stinky ass.
And I use soundboards sometimes, but in this clip, it just seems like he's clip farming, you know, and just not taking the situation seriously.
Dirty ass butt on that contaminated seat where 1,000 niggas is pissing everywhere, listening and say, oh, I'm gonna get this nigga. Whole time, family, you could have just repeated what I said. It's just like, you could have repeated what I said. I didn't say what you said. And what
Reezy, what's up? You said, I saw your take on Shador. Come on. Dude, come on. Like, hey, look, listen. I'm not, when I made that clip, I'm not hating on Shador. I'm not. When I made that clip, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying that he has a lot of glazers. He's not glazed. They was hating on him when he came in the draft. I know Shador. He's got a lot of haters. I know that. But he's got a lot of glazers too. Like he does. It's the truth. He has a lot of glazers. And that's fine. I was just making an observation when I made that clip. I thought about it and I said, you know what? I should talk about it on TikTok. And I made the clip and posted. We not glazing. He's playing to what we said he would. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he played well against Tennessee. But my point still stands. Glaze is they're like Shador's got some glazers. He got a lot of glazers. And if he keeps playing well, the glaze will sorry, excuse me. What I'm trying to say is if he keeps playing well, if he stays consistent for the next couple of years, he may have the same glazers as LeBron. Like people will glaze Shador like how people glaze LeBron. If he keeps playing well for the next couple of years. I'm just saying.
You added so much shit in, like I was going, like, and then it's like, why do you call the authorities if I made them heinous threats, like them crazy? Why do you call the authorities to remove me?
I'm gonna be so honest. This man Dez wasn't really saying anything. He said a whole lot of nothing. And if we're being real,
yeah, just like I said, man, using soundboards, literally not taking it seriously. We not glazing. He's playing what we saw. He said, nah, that Braun glaze was crazy. Dude, I'm telling you, in the next couple of years, if Shador Sanders keep playing well, if he keeps playing well, staying consistent for the next couple of years, they will glaze LeBron they'll glaze Shador how they glaze LeBron. I'm telling you.
what does a stock guy have to lie about this for? Like, how does that benefit him? The man looks at stocks on stream.
It's just hard to believe that a stocks guy would lie about a situation like that.
give Dez the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he just misinterpreted some of the things Dez said because he's a New Yorker, and some of the things they say sound extremely sexual, but they mean something completely different. But judging from how this man crashes out on streams and wasn't really saying anything, I think he probably said these things. Like, let's be real. I wouldn't be surprised if he said them. And if he did, once again, if he's saying anything, I think he probably said these
that the stock guy accused him of.
things. Like, let's be real. I wouldn't be surprised if he said them. And if he did, once again, it's disgusting and it's fake outrage because y'all were making Diddy jokes all Mafiathon 3. And I'm pretty sure the stock guy didn't call the cops or anything because he didn't want to disrupt the award show. QT also cleared up the joke that she made on Rakai saying that,
dude, I'm going to be honest. Every time I watch this guy's videos, I'm always staring at his forehead. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not trying to roast him, but like every time I watch his videos, this guy's videos, I'm always looking at his forehead.
it wasn't a racist joke. It was because he stole from Walmart and got banned on Twitch, which we all knew this wasn't a racist joke. It's just some idiots online thought it was racially motivated because they don't actually know anything about streaming. They just watch clips, and they saw this clip of QT Cinderella making a joke, and QT Cinderella is a white woman while Rakai is black, and they just thought it was a racial issue. When if you really know about Twitch and if you're really tapped in, you know that Rakai got banned for stealing.
The only thing I will address is the same thing that I addressed on Fear and the Rakai joke. It was not racially motivated. He was banned for.
That's just stupid to just say something like that. Like, what she, excuse me, QT was making a joke, obviously. Like, it was a joke. And Rakai actually stole things on stream, literally.
Stealing, that's it. That is all. I think I had such a big epiphany this year where I was like, oh my gosh, this show, it's just so much bigger than it used to be. And I have to adjust for that. Cause like everyone in the room knew that he was banned for stealing, but it's more than everyone in the room. And so we're fixing it. Okay.
Like I said, we all already knew this. It's just that people who don't actually watch streams at all think that they know everything. So they just thought, oh no, it's a racial issue. When no, she was making a joke. But like I said earlier, I think a lot of this newer outrage was because so many people that were watching were just new. Being new to the Twitch world and being new to the award show, not necessarily knowing what's going on. But I'm glad that she's taken some of the criticism well and she's going to change things for next year. I think it'll be way better, 10 times better than a lot of people think. I don't think it was that bad this year. I genuinely don't. I think a lot of people are tweaking out when they say that it was terrible. You also had Rakai clapping back at QT Cinderella because she made that joke on him.
It was ass. I'm gonna buck, and this is not because I lost. I know I lost. I know I'm pussy as fuck. I know I'm ugly shit. But nigga, I'm gonna keep it buck. The production was ass as fuck. And QT Cinderella, you're a bitch. I'm gonna keep it buck. For even playing with me. You feel me? But nah, though. Shout
Dude, Rakai just looks like he's at least 12. He does not look like a 17-year-old. He looks like he's at least 12 or 13.
For even inviting me, and shout out to Twitch for inviting me even though I'm banned. But it's like, bro, they basically what I'm getting from, they literally invited me just to okay, bring up my band, okay, bro, bring up the shit. Like, why would you even fucking invite me if you gonna do that shit? I'm black, petite, sit the fuck down and chill. I was gonna say that shit. I was like, bitch, what's the coolest dick you ever fucking suck? Ugly bitch to her. I was gonna say that, but
Dude, just 17 years old, literally a kid, saying stuff like that. Like, where's your parents, dude? Where's your parents?
Just calm down, bro, and see why she even said that shit. Cause whole time, now I get it. Like, she said it cause, I got banned for giving that girl flowers, but she didn't really understand is that whole time I had my assistant tell the lady that she never bought it, she put it back, but that wasn't on camera, so, but
I'm gonna be so real, Rakai. Don't get banned and don't steal from Walmart if you don't want these jokes cracked on you. Like, he's saying all these things, but it's like, dude, at the end of the day, you stole from Walmart. And I'm tired of people giving Rakai this pass because he's 17 when he does something dumb. Like, they'll be like, oh, Rakai blew up a supermarket on stream, but he's only 17, so it's okay. This dude is around the top streamers, yet we're gonna sit here and always pull the he's young card after he messes up. We gotta stop babying this man. He's way more mature than he seems. He does this BS because he knows that that he can get away with it because people baby him. That's the only reason he keeps on doing this stupid stuff. And Rakai, they invited you because you were nominated and you're a popping streamer. They didn't invite you just to crack jokes. That was just a part of the show because you did some stupid things, so that means that you were more likely to get those jokes for being stupid. And you should be lucky that you got the green light to go because you were banned on Twitch. For y'all that don't know, if somebody banned pops up on your stream on Twitch, you get banned as well. But Twitch allowed the green light for Rakai to come. So be grateful, Rakai. Also, crazy enough, Rakai actually dropped a video of him on the phone with his mom, revealing that she's forcing him to move back home after the hurtful things he said about QT Cinderella.
Would even think of anything like that. I'm so confused. Like, did you really tell that woman that? Are you losing your mind? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm saying.
Okay, so.
I'm saying the only thing the reason why I said that is because she said what she said.
Regardless of the fact that is not how you carry yourself. That is not how you talk to a woman. First of all, I raised you way better than that. So guess what? Your ass is coming home since you think you're grown.
This could be fake. I wouldn't be.
So guess what?
Yeah, it might be fake. And also, if I was saying stuff like that, especially now, dude, I can't imagine. I'll just say this. Like, my mom or my dad would just be screaming on the phone, you know?
Your ass is coming home since you think you're grown.
This could be fake. I wouldn't be surprised if it was fake, if this was just some sort of stunt, but I genuinely hope it's not. There was no reason for him to tweak out and say these crazy things when QT Cinderella was nice enough to invite you to the show and allow you to be in there even when you were banned. And just because she cracked one joke on you for you being stupid, that doesn't mean that you should tweak out on her. Sure, you can have your opinions about the show, but you can't tweak out on her for something stupid that you did. So, W Rakai mom. You also had India Love apologizing for her behavior. Finally, she took accountability and she claims that she was under the influence during the whole thing, which led her to hopping on stage and saying Adapt shouldn't have won.
Sorry, I'm like so nervous. I wanted to make a true apology.
Is that Michigan jersey? Is that Michigan jersey? Nah, that's not a Michigan jersey.
Meaning give no excuses or explanation for my behavior last night at the awards. I did not conduct myself in a way that represents me well, or my team, or my community, or the people that look to me and look up to me in one way, shape, or form. My behavior was completely unnecessary. Another moment, another mistake made off being under the influence, but obviously it's not an excuse. Like I said, it was completely unnecessary, it was selfish, it was inconsiderate. I want to apologize to QT. QT, first of all, I appreciate that you inviting me, and there's no excuse for my behavior. It was very distasteful. Like I keep saying, unnecessary. It was my initial emotion response, and that, again, I had no business being on that stage. You know, as a person and who I am as a person, and I have to stop disappointing myself by repeating mistakes and keep repeating a cycle that's obviously not good for me. And I watched something that said, like, your mistakes could either be a coffin or a classroom. You know, it could either teach you, or it could be the thing that takes you under and kills you, or like, you know. And I'm a work in progress every day, and I have to understand what I did to the Twitch CEO, to just everybody. It was just so distasteful, and it is not who I am or what I should have did at all. I know what I have to do moving forward, you know, when it comes to me as a person.
I will say I'm glad that she's
to do moving forward.
Yeah, that's not a Michigan jersey. She's not a Wolverine. She's not a Michigan Wolverine.
You know, when it comes to me as a person.
I will say I'm glad that she's finally taking accountability for her actions, because that was crazy what she did, and it was uncalled for. Adapt won fair and square. Just because Rakai and DDG are your homies doesn't mean you got to go out there and do what you did. And I'm glad that she said,
yeah, I just seen like some streamers or just some people just mad that that FaZe Adapt won. And you got like some people that were upset that Adapt won, and they just and they're just like, oh, who's Adapt? Who's Adapt? The awards is just, you know, prejudice or whatever. That's just a stupid thing to say, first of all. And also, just because Adapt may not be on your For You page doesn't mean that Adapt isn't popular, if that makes sense. Just because Adapt is not on your For You page or algorithm does not mean that Adapt isn't popular.
Being under the influence isn't an excuse, because it really isn't. A lot of people will try to use that to excuse stupid things they do, but at the end of the day, you put that liquor in your system to make yourself do something stupid like that. While I don't like India Love, I can truly respect her apology. I really can. Seems like it comes from the heart. Let's hope that she doesn't do something like this again. Now, crazy enough, you also had Krishan Rock joining in on the battle, saying who is Adapt? Rakai and DDG should have won, just mimicking off of what India Love said, which, if we're being real, Krishan Rock's opinion doesn't matter, but it's so stupid.
Yep, that's exactly what type of people I was talking about.
To the point where I just had to add it in this video.
Who the fuck is Adapt?
I mean, of course she doesn't know who Adapt is. Like, she's, you know, she's just known for messing with Blueface and just being ghetto.
I know who Rakai and DDG is, but who is Adapt? The awards was racist. They racist as hell.
It's just stupid. Absolutely. Just what a delusional take. Absolutely delusional. You're just not tapped in. She is just not tapped in at all. When it comes to the world of streaming, she is just not tapped in. If you don't know who Adapt is, then you're not really tapped in when it comes to streaming.
Y'all only invited
or just content creation in general.
Niggas to promote the white people that we did not give a fuck about. I did not earn that shit. That's fucked up.
Why are you saying we? That's only you. You.
You can just tell she has no idea what she's talking about. She's just saying things that she saw online. She has no true beliefs about this streaming world for herself. Why is the first response to call something racist when you don't understand something? Like, how is it racist because these black streamers lost in this one category when the streamer of the year was black? iShowSpeed was
Speed won it back to back. And look at Speed. Look at him.
Streamer of the year, and he's black, and he won. That's a bigger award, but she doesn't know that the streamer of the year is black because she doesn't watch Twitch. She's a clip watcher, and she's been on a few.
She only watches clips. She don't watch Twitch. She's not really tapped in at all. She don't really care about streaming like that. She doesn't, and she only watch clips from ghetto streamers, man, who do ghetto stuff, you know, on stream.
Streams. That's her only knowledge of Twitch. She's not really watching this stuff. And this is my biggest problem with Twitch right now. There's so many people on the outside giving their opinions on the inside when they have no idea what they're talking about. They'll watch TikTok clips all day and claim that they know stuff about streaming, when in reality, they don't. They just watch clips.
Don't.
She watches clips of Rakai and DDG, so she thinks they should win. But that's her For You page. She doesn't know a thing about Adapt because it's not on her For You page. And speaking of not knowing a thing about Adapt, there were so many newer streamers disrespecting Adapt. When Adapt won fair and square, Adapt has been doing his thing with streaming. People were saying Adapt was
he was on YouTube for years. For years. I think for like what, 15 years? Dude, Adapt, he was in the game, content creation game for a long time. Long time, dude.
Nobody, and that they only gave him that reward because he was going to retire soon, when that's not the case.
No.
Like Adapt one, and honestly, he probably got it because isn't he retired from streaming? So like that's like his last like thing that he'll ever like you know?
Like, this woman is just talking out of her ass. She has no idea what she's talking about. And you know how I know this is a newer streamer? Because this woman is treating Twitch like it's IG Live. A lot of newer streamers do that. A lot of people that don't really know about live streaming treat it like that. Like, who are you to give your opinion on this when you know nothing about streaming? Why not just shut up? Why not just be like, hey, Adapt, kudos to you. That was amazing. I really wanted my boys to win, but hey, it's all good, you know? You're doing great things. You're gonna have a great year next year as well. It's not that hard. Like, when I tell you, I've seen so many brain dead takes on TikTok talking about that, oh, nobody knows who Adapt is. I only know who Rakai and DDG is. Adapt's got a huge community backing him, you know? The whole FaZe community. That's way bigger than these clip pages that Rakai and DDG pay to post their clips every day. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure Adapt does the same thing. But he's got the whole FaZe community. FaZe has some of the most top streamers within their organization. How are you surprised that Adapt won out of everyone else?
Who the fuck is Adapt, and why the fuck did he win Best Breakout Streamer instead of DDG or Rakai? I feel like this was definitely intentional because Rakai and DDG, both of them, especially this year, they have been so fucking consistent.
Stupid. You're stupid. Like, you just stupid, dude. Like, you just saying that because she probably scrolls on TikTok and she hasn't seen Adapt on her algorithm.
They've been putting their all into their fucking streams, so I'm so confused. Where the fuck does Adapt guy?
And Adapt he worked hard too. He's been doing this for years. Well, YouTube, and then he kind of, you know, respectfully fell off, and then became a streamer and won the breakout streamer award.
Comes from, and he literally wins. He gets all the fucking votes. I find that very hard to believe because we all know that DDG and Rakai have big ass fan bases and strong ones. So I know everybody.
So does Adapt.
Voted for them too. So where the fuck did they get that Adapt or Adapt? However the fuck you say his name? I'm actually a little pissed off because even if DDG didn't win, I was hoping Rakai won. If Rakai didn't win, I was hoping at least, you know, DDG would get it. But this was definitely rigged. Because no way all of their fucking hard work went to waste. A lot of shit has been going on with Rakai getting banned and this and that, but the votes for all the stream fucking awards, they've been in already. So it's like, I know the ban cannot affect it. And I don't know maybe if the Holly case with DDG affected his voting, but that's...
No, it didn't. No, it did not. Like, you just... How do I say this? If you really wanted DDG or Rakai to win it, you should have voted for him. You should have. You and the rest of the people who thought DDG and Rakai should have won, y'all should have voted for him. But guess what? Adapt won instead, and y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all didn't vote for them. Y'all didn't vote for DDG or Rakai.
Kind of fucked up. Like, they really did their big ones this year with streaming. They've been putting out such fucking entertaining content, and I know it's probably so frustrating to see some like ass motherfucker win the fucking award. I'm so sorry, but let's really keep it a stack. Like, that's irritating to me.
You just gonna disrespect Adapt, man. That's crazy. Like, I'm not the biggest Adapt fan. Like, I don't watch his streams or anything like that. But I know what he's done this year. What Adapt has done this year.
Same thing that happened, you know, in the freaking celebrity award shows is happening in the fucking streaming fucking awards. Like, it's kind of, I don't think it's fair, and I feel like they should have fucking recounted it or something, but let's be for real. Like, DDG or Rakai definitely should have won that one instead of Adapt. I don't know.
There's so many things to talk about from this video. Number one, it's funny how she says the BS of Rakai getting banned when he stole something from Walmart. That's why he got banned. If that's just BS, then that's just crazy. Like, what, was Twitch not supposed to ban him for stealing from Walmart? This 17-year-old stole from Walmart? Oh, he's just a baby. No, he's not. He knows what he's doing, and he's gonna keep on doing it. So Twitch banned him, and I'm glad they did for that. And number two, you can tell she has no idea what she's talking about because she doesn't know who FaZe Adapt is. This man, FaZe Adapt, look, I'm gonna give y'all a quick rundown. This man joined FaZe back in 2011. He was making videos, trick-shotting videos, sniping videos.
Man. 2011. I don't think Rakai... Well, yeah, was Rakai born then? Yeah. Yeah, Rakai was born in... He was born in, like, what? 2000... Oh, okay, he's 17 years old right now, so he was born in like 2010, I think. Yeah. Or hey, what's up, man? How's it going? This footy stream? No. What, you mean like a football stream? Like you talking about European football? That's what you're talking about? Hold on, let me check my category. Yes, it's on just chatting. Yeah, I'm just doing reactions right now. Yeah, like football, like soccer. No, not right now. I'm just doing reactions, but I might get on EAFC today. I might do it.
He popped off, went to vlogging, he was doing his thing. Then FaZe went in the gutter. They were in the gutter for years, and they resurrected it by getting a bunch of streamers involved, like Plagueway Max, Jason the Ween, Lacey, Silky, and Stable Ronaldo and Your Rage were already in FaZe. And Adapt started streaming because that's what the newer FaZe guys were on back in 2024. And the main reason why he started streaming was because he wanted to hold himself accountable to quit vaping. And since then, he's been extremely consistent and going hard with the new FaZe guys. And Adapt has been putting his all into streams. So I just find it so crazy for this woman to just disrespect Adapt when she just really doesn't know what she's talking about. Adapt has a very strong community because he's a great creator and he's backed by FaZe. Once again, this woman is a clip watcher. That's why she thinks DDG and Rakai should have won.
You already know she scrolls on TikToks. Like she scrolls on TikToks, doom scrolling on her free time. Yeah, she probably likes to doom scroll on TikTok on her free time or whatever you call it, just scrolling, just watching clips from her For You page or what's on her algorithm.
You gotta watch these streams. And it's so funny that she's calling them ass, yet DDG's content is revolved around girls. There's no girls in his content. He's not.
Yeah, hey, look, I don't dislike DDG. I've watched I used to watch DDG's YouTube videos back in the day. But DDG, he is known for having girls on his stream or on his YouTube videos all the time. He had chicks on his YouTube videos and now his streams. He's been doing that for years. He's been doing girl content for years.
Entertaining. Let's be so dead ass right now. And Rakai's content is him being an idiot and using the I'm young excuse every single time.
Yeah, that's what I've seen from Rakai, just doing dumb ghetto stuff, man. That's what I've seen from Rakai.
And I find it so funny that at the end, she says, recount the votes like this is the presidential election. This woman sounds like one of those salty Trump supporters from 2020, back when Biden won. Recount the votes, Biden didn't win. Unfortunately, I mean, he did, man. And it also seems like Adapt won because he has the trophy. Like, these people just don't know what they're talking about, man. It's just pissing me off, dude. And this is the thing about streaming now. It's so mainstream to the point where people from the outside are looking in when they don't know really anything about it. They're just watching clips. But yeah, my final thoughts. This Streamer Awards was crazy with a lot of drama. The Streamer Awards always has some drama, but there was a lot of drama surrounding the award show itself. I only talked about the most important drama in my opinion, which were all the things talked about in this video and in my last video. And I think a lot of people didn't understand the humor. That's why a lot of these jokes fell flat and why a lot of this drama even came out. And also there was just this new influx of new Twitch streamers and new Twitch viewers. So these things were deemed as cringe when that's just the humor of the other side. But yeah, I'm excited to see what QT Cinderella does with the show next year, even with this influx in viewers. Hopefully it's less drama during the award show and hopefully there's no crazy moments like this. But if there are, you already know I'm gonna talk about it. That being said, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made it this far, I appreciate you. Twitch Cameron WAK, Twitter.
All right, man. W video. Man, it's just people that just don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, not a single soul watches DDG. Dude is literally only known for girl drama, Lamayo. Yeah, I used to watch DDG when he was making YouTube videos. Man, he was always making girl content. All right, I'll be right back.
Nixon on the beat. Nixon on the beat. Nixon on the beat. Nixon on the beat. Nixon
Sexy Fago.
Alright, I'm back. Hopefully I didn't take too long. Okay. Alright, what's next? I guess I'll watch another video about the whole streamer rewards thing.
So as we all...
Okay, his video might be different. Well, obviously it's because it's from a different YouTuber, but still, I'm gonna react to it. The most toxic reward show of all time. Let's go.
Probably know, the annual Streamer Awards just passed, but this time around it's been a lot more drama than what we're usually accustomed to. In fact, the drama really started well before the awards show even happened, with certain people feeling like the nomination system wasn't fair, or how certain people didn't even get nominated when they felt like they were deserving of some of the awards. Like a good example of this is the fact that no Kick streamers got nominated for anything, and that led to a lot of creators on that platform doing a lot of complaining.
But the way she makes this possible is by sponsors, by people putting in money and things like that. Me personally, are sponsors going to put money in if they see Jack Doherty get nominated? If they're seeing Kick streamers like Cuff'em and all these other problematic streamers get nominated? No. So even though there might be people that are getting chosen and get nominated, they're not gonna get picked because it has to look brand friendly. Okay?
Which would eventually cause QT Cinderella, who's the host of this entire thing, to address everything like the nomination system and how it worked, and she did this multiple times via Twitter and on stream.
Somebody said, are problematic people blackballed from getting nominated? No, they've just never nominated. Turns out their audience doesn't show up. I think
sure
when people
about
have
that?
like a crazy audience or whatever, you know, I don't see Jack Doherty's audience voting for him. I just don't.
Okay, she's probably right about that. Not a lot of people like Jack Doherty.
They just don't show up. I don't know. I wish I could. It is always funny. Audiences will complain every year that they weren't nominated and then like not do nominations on stream or not tweet about it or not like ask their audience to vote for them or nothing. They'll give nothing. They give nothing, you know? It's like, you do have to log in with a Twitch account and you have to fill it out, which I know some people's viewers don't have.
Now the backlash and things like that didn't end there for QT at all, especially with the whole nomination system. Even Aiden Ross and Asmongold tried to call her out multiple times by saying the whole thing was rigged, the whole system was rigged, and they were even offering up a lot of money if she could come on stream and prove that it wasn't rigged at all.
Hey Asmon, listen, I'll match your 100K.
No!
But from your own opinions,
There it
you
is.
keep the show
Facts.
brand friendly.
Facts.
I think that the
200K to Cutie Cinderella's charity of her choice. If she can show me the live data aggregation, live data collection next year, and then show me the people on that list making it to the nominations based off of that data. Go ahead. I want to see it. Because I think you rigged it. I do. And I'll put money on it. I'm ready. Okay, she won't. Hey, it's $200,000.
So of course all of this drama and hate that she was getting prior to this whole thing even kicking off was giving her a lot of stress, but unfortunately that's kind of what comes with hosting an event that's as big as this one. And that's even more true for the streaming community because as we all know, streamers have the most unhinged, toxic fan bases, and unfortunately when the Streamer Awards actually kicked off, all of this drama will only get a lot worse. So Saturday night was the official launch of the award show, and I must say the red carpet was pretty good. They had some pretty great hosts with the red carpet. Obviously they had Ron, Sketch, and they had another streamer as well who was partnering with Sketch. I can't think of her name right now, but she also did very well. So shout out to everyone who was on the red carpet. But all of this drama and negativity would kick off almost as soon as the event started. You see, award shows are most times full of jokes. The hosts are always trying to joke on celebrities and people that are in attendance, or maybe even some of the people who aren't in attendance as well. And most times this is all usually received pretty well because everyone knows it's just jokes. Well, I mean, unless you're Chris Rock and Will Smith.
Oh, wow.
Wow. But anyways, this is exactly what took place when the Streamer Awards kicked off. The show started off with the floor host known as Fan Fan making jokes about Kai Cenat, and one of these jokes was meant to talk about Kai Cenat and how he resembles Diddy, which has been a pretty long running joke within the streaming community and Twitter for quite some time now. But obviously Diddy is one of the worst people in the world to be compared to at the moment, especially with his documentary just dropping and people really seeing how much of an evil person that he is. So it should go without saying that calling someone Diddy or saying someone resembles Diddy, especially at this time, wasn't really received well by not only Kai, but Ty Lil and the rest of the internet as well.
So congratulations to you. Oh, and also,
I mean, just look at him. He don't really care. He doesn't.
Congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this mic, now turn it on, turn it on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night. Now, at first, I gotta be honest, I didn't really understand the outrage over this joke. I thought it was something that was pretty long running. Yeah, it wasn't funny, of course, but it's not like she said something that hasn't been said any time beforehand. So at an award show where jokes are pretty common, I didn't think this whole thing was really that serious, but obviously people thought otherwise. I do think that the Streamer University joke that she made was a lot worse, where she said that Streamers University was like the most uneducational school ever or something along those lines, which was obviously pushing it just a bit.
Broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So congratulations to you.
But the drama would unfortunately continue on throughout the night with more bad jokes, as QT Cinderella, which again was the host of the whole thing, would ask Rakai what's the coolest thing he ever stole. And obviously this joke had a lot to do with the fact that Rakai is currently banned on Twitch right now for stealing flowers from Walmart, and then he also had the whole incident with Klitz where he almost scammed him for $6,500. So obviously this joke that QT was making was related to that.
Rakai? Question.
Yo.
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Don't answer it, it's a test, it's a test, Rakai! Have you learned nothing? Don't answer it, don't answer it! Take his mic, take his mic. What? Well, yeah, no, he's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that. All right, extra Emily. Yeah.
But the internet took this as being some sort of racist joke, and even Rakai himself received this joke terribly. I don't know if he got fueled by like the internet or TikTok comments or what, but this all led to him responding to QT Cinderella in a very nasty way.
You wanna know what I was gonna say?
In a very nasty.
This dude does not look like a 17-year-old at all. He looks like he's 13. He really looks like a 13-year-old.
Wait.
You wanna know what I was gonna say? I'll say, listen, bitch. What's the coolest you ever sucked? Get the f off my dick. That's what I was gonna say. Chat, Wallahi, I was gonna say that shit to her face, bro. And for everybody.
Man, saying Wallahi after saying that about a woman is just crazy.
But I had to just sit down and think. I'm black, petite, sit the f down and chill. I was gonna say that shit. I was like, bitch, the coolest dick you ever sucked. Ugly bitch to her. I was gonna say that. But I just calmed down, bro, and you know, and like, you know, see why she even said that shit. Cause whole time, now I get it. Like, she said it cause, you know, I got banned for giving that girl flowers, but she didn't really understand is that whole time I had my assistant tell the lady that she never bought it, she put it back, but that wasn't on camera, so, but.
Now, speaking of Rakai, we didn't even get into the most viral moment of the entire event yet, which is when India Love walked up on stage and tried to have a Kanye West moment, saying that FaZe Adapt didn't deserve to win Breakout Streamer of the Year. In fact, the award deserved to go to either Rakai or DDG, which I guess she thought everyone in the crowd was going to agree with.
The Sapphire Award, our 2023 winner, Valkyrae.
Yeah, seen the clip multiple times.
out from the event, and that moment alone had everyone within the community talking about her. I mean, people were calling her all types of things. I even heard that she wasn't even supposed to be at the event, but she begged to be there.
India Love? Bro, I heard some tea. Bro, I'm gonna say it. I heard some tea that she wasn't even invited and she was begging to be there, and then she went ahead and did that. So I heard some tea, bro. Like actual yikers, like big yikes.
It's still a very fun event. Shout out Cutie for hosting the event. India Love for ruining the event. And yeah, that's pretty much it, you know.
I don't know what she got going to her brain. I don't know, like, and the crazy thing is, bro, is like before this, I jacked India, bro. Like I was like, yo, this girl's a cool girl. Yo, word to bro, I cannot jack you after this, like at all. Like you, bro, you are a clappy. Yo, get this. I'm like, yo, get this clappy off the stage. You are a loser. Like, bro, to go up and to make something about yourself and take somebody else's moment and then try to give it to somebody else who didn't even ask for it. Who the are you to do that?
Now, on the bright side, even though India's been getting a lot of hate all over the internet since that moment happened, she did go live and take full accountability for everything she did. She apologized and said that she was going to continue working on herself, although she did say that she was drunk when all of this took place, so that definitely explained a lot.
Cross when I make mistakes, like God doesn't do that. But I want you guys to just be a part of my journey because it's a journey, and I am okay with showcasing my ups and downs, and it's okay, but that's what I want to do. So January 3rd, no weed, no alcohol. So that's just what that is.
Yeah, she's gonna fold. Yeah.
Until then, I will learn my boundaries. Until January 3rd, I will learn my boundaries of like how many drinks does it take to get with me type shit, you know? So God is really watching me closely, like really closely.
Lastly, that award show concluded with some Wendy Ortiz fans screaming at the top of her lungs, saying that Wendy was going to win Streamer of the Year next year, which she probably won't. Honestly, as long as Kai Cenat and IShowSpeed exists, I don't see anyone else winning Streamer of the Year for a very long time, but obviously Cutie Cinderella didn't.
Like someone... Yeah, Kai and Speed is just going to take all of the Streamer of the Year rewards. Like, dude, I just don't... Yeah, like he said, I don't see anyone else winning that award. I don't. Like, in order for someone else to win that reward, they have to do something special. Like, something really special. Like, something that we have not seen before. Like, just something completely different. Like, something that could change streaming forever. Like how Aiden Ross did back in 2021. Like, just something crazy. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. As long as Speed and Kai streams.
Think highly of this Wendy Ortiz fan doing this either.
Other tonight, if you didn't know. What? Huh? Keep talking. Okay, that was really helpful. Thank you so much. I'm sure Wendy's really happy you did that. Okay. Anyway. Okay.
Now, while that concluded the drama-filled award show, the drama didn't stop anywhere near there for the streaming community. In fact, it got a whole lot worse. When all of the creators started returning home and going back to their setups and doing their recaps, this is where everything got even more toxic. A lot of creators started beefing with each other. People started to accuse other people of things, such as the stock guy who went on stream last night to do his recap, and he claimed that he overheard some streamers in the bathroom threatening to assault Fan after the jokes that she made about Kai Cenat.
Did it? Oh, true story. I don't know if I should tell you this or not. So I'm in the middle, right? and I see them down there, and I hear the guy take the mic about, if you're gonna tell a joke, at least make it funny. I didn't even get the joke or whatever. And then we went to an intermission. I go down, I go down to the bathroom. As I walk in the bathroom, I hear somebody come in and go, "Yo, that bitch, man, fuck that bitch. I'll fucking toss that bitch. Well, I'll knock her fucking teeth out. How's she gonna suck with no teeth, man? Fuck that bitch. Look, she thinks she." And I was like, "Oh my God." And then he started saying some shit about, I don't want to repeat it, about some things that are assault-wise that he's going to do. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, this guy really, I thought it was a bit. And this dude's in the bathroom talking about he's going to straight up beat the shit out of her and do some horrible things to her. And I was coming out of the bathroom and I was like, "Yo, man, are you okay? Like, you good?" And he looked at me like this. And his friend goes, "Ah, man, he's just from New York." And then they both left. And I was like,
now, of course, because of the words he was saying and the lingo that he was using, of course, everyone tried to pin this on either Ty Lil or Dez, which Ty Lil almost instantly shut down because he was live on stream when all of those allegations started coming out. But earlier today, Dez would go live to defend himself, and he would clarify the entire situation, stating some of the things that he actually did say, while also calling the stock guy a liar and trying to debunk some of the claims that he made.
All I did was speak to my friends and said,
I'm not
told him
them haters saying that streamer would award. The other thing that I was
just not taking it seriously at all. Yeah, just using all those soundboard sounds on a soundboard thing.
Other than all of that beef going on amongst the streamers, the other thing that I've seen a lot of issues with was basically what creators should have won what award. A lot of people saying that the event was rigged, a lot of other people saying that streamers were robbed. Obviously, the biggest one that many of you are probably seeing by now is, of course, the FaZe Adapt Breakout Streamer of the Year award, which shout out to FaZe Adapt, by the way, one of my personal goats. But anyways, a lot of people on the internet have been trying to discredit Adapt for winning this award, mostly because Adapt has been around for a long time. But I think many people fail to realize that this award was based on streaming and streaming only, not YouTube or social media in general. If that was the case, neither FaZe Adapt or DDG would have been nominated for the award. But Adapt has only really been streaming for a little over a year now, and within that year he's hit over 100,000 subscribers and things like that during the subathon, hitting numbers that many streamers don't hit within their very first year of streaming full time. So I think him winning the award was definitely deserved, despite all the people online trying to discredit his success. I even seen Christian Rock talking about it.
Now, who the f is Adapt?
I don't want to watch her talk about just being absolutely delusional.
Everybody else has just been handling that whole thing very well. Adaptive FaZe have been taking all of the heat and replying to all of these people in very respective manners, despite the fact that some people are actually talking pretty crazy.
Right? The one that for every day for years uploaded YouTube videos. I didn't miss a fucking upload while still in school, trying to get a fucking passing grade in my class so my mom would give me my controller to be able to make YouTube videos, to join FaZe, right? I'm the one that at 17 years old flew across the country to go be a part of something in New York, the first ever FaZe house, right?
Man, doing that at only 17 years old.
Which, by the way, that blueprint is still being used today, right? Bro, I'm the one who also watched the career I worked so hard to build for myself slip through my fucking hands and get taken from me while I had no choice. And then I'm the one that rebuilt myself back up, reinvented myself, came into this space and won Breakout Streamer of the Year. This shit is us, bro. This shit's us, and no one is taking them away.
So all in all, I think we just have to realize that the streaming community is growing immensely nowadays. Everybody wants to be a streamer. You have rappers streaming, athletes streaming. There's literally so many new viewers coming to the streaming community now. And with that, it seems like everyone is building these cult-like fan bases where these viewers will defend creators with their lives. And that really only furthers the drama between the creators, where you have all of these other people online getting involved in comments sections and fueling these streamers and everything like that. And unfortunately, as a result of all of that, there's just not much togetherness within the streaming community anymore, because at this point streaming has evolved into this big melting pot of people who all pretend like they're cool online and do all of these collabs together really just for personal gain, because behind closed doors they're all in competition with each other, which is of course always a recipe for disaster. So with that, I think this drama is only going to expand and get worse amongst everybody within the next couple of days, but that's just my personal opinion. As you guys know, the only opinion that I really care about is y'all's opinion, so be sure to comment down below and let me know, what do you think about this whole streamer award situation? Do you feel like Rakai and DDG was robbed of an award? How do you feel about Rakai's
No. W video, by the way. W video. But no. They were not robbed, and Adapt deserved it. These Kai streamer wannabe dudes are so stupid, it's kind of impressive. They all talk the exact same. The difference with Kai, I believe he's playing a character. He's smart IRL. These other dudes are just dumb. Yeah.
Go.
Okay, so I think this is the last video for today. And then we'll move on to gaming. The real reason Lane Kiffin is the most hated college coach. Let's go.
Get Lane Kiffin, right? Let's offer Lane Kiffin the whole city of Slidell, not New Orleans, the whole city of Slidell, plus $15 million a year. I got 200 on it.
Every great sports villain has an origin story, but Lane Kiffin's might be the wildest. He wasn't supposed to be hated. He was supposed to be the next great coach and prodigy. Instead, he became one of the most controversial football coaches the world knows today. He left Tennessee in the middle of the night.
Students spray painted the name Lane on the campus rock, along with a variety of other four-letter words, all directed at the head football coach who announced he will vacate the Vols after just one season.
But that moment didn't kill his career, it supercharged it. He just moved on and got love elsewhere.
A lot better than another tarmac experience that I had.
He built his career under Nick Saban, like a fallen prince learning discipline, but even that didn't end so well.
I want to get into Lane Kiffin. He's leaving Alabama immediately and will not coach in the college football playoff championship games.
No coach in the modern era has survived more drama with more opportunities on the other side. He's controversial, brilliant, reckless, and undeniable. This is the story of the king of chaos, Lane Kiffin.
Lane Kiffin is now 0-2 on tarmacs.
Before Lane became the most hated coach in most states, he was the guy. Young, smart, you name it. And for a while, it looked like he was going to be the next great football mind. Back in early 2000s, USC was rolling. Pete Carroll had built a powerhouse, and behind the scenes, a young Lane Kiffin was becoming one of his most valuable weapons. First as a wide receivers coach, then tight ends. Then by 2005, he was the offensive coordinator of the team that won back-to-back national titles. It basically felt like an NFL team playing on Saturdays. And Kiffin, he wasn't just calling plays, he was out there recruiting grown men, stacking up 5 stars like Pokemon cards. He once said he was trying his hardest to get Tim Tebow, and he was close, but once he took a home visit, he knew it was over.
It's like, why is this kid gonna come to USC? I'm like, coach, we're gonna get him. And we pull up to the farm that they live on, and there's a Florida Gator mailbox. Used to walk in, there's a Florida Gator map right there. Turns to me, he's like,
he was already going to Florida.
Why are you wasting my time right now?
However, Kiffin was drawing up offensive schemes that had the rest of the Pac-10 scratching their heads. Clay Hilton, who later became USC's head coach, once said Kiffin had a brilliant offensive mind and called his recruiting drive unbelievable. People weren't just noticing, they were talking. And that's when the NFL came calling, because in 2007, the Oakland Raiders did something that made 0 sense on paper. They hired Kiffin, 31 years old, with 0 head coaching experience as their new leader.
He was only 31 coaching the Raiders? That's
Let
wild.
me repeat that. 31, the youngest head coach in the modern NFL era. The media was stunned. Raider Nation was confused. But just maybe, this was the next Sean McVay before McVay even existed.
Man, he was just as young as the NFL players.
All eyes were on him, the kid with the big playbook and swagger. For Kiffin, this was his knockout moment, the chance to prove that his USC magic could light up the NFL. But instead, it was a disaster. The Raiders went 5-15 with Kiffin on the sideline. Locker room tensions, questionable play calling, and the worst of all, no trust between coach and the front office. It all exploded in 08. Al Davis, the iconic and very dramatic owner of the Raiders, called a full-blown press conference, and not to just announce Kiffin's firing, but to scorch him.
When this morning I called Lane and told him that he no longer is the head coach of the Oakland Raiders.
On live TV, Davis called him a flat-out liar.
He lies, he's a professional liar.
Said he brought disgrace to the organization.
Well, it's not a personality conflict. It's flat-out accusation, lying, bringing disgrace to the organization.
It was wild. Sports radio lit up. Twitter, yeah, even in 08 Twitter had a field day. Lane Kiffin, once seen as a future star, was now a punchline.
Well, after the press conference, all hell breaks loose. And I'm not just talking about the media coverage. Sponsors are calling, advertisers are calling, season ticket holders are calling, fans are calling. The next 3 days were crazy.
The headlines then flipped overnight. From offensive genius to overhyped kid coach. He went from USC's golden boy to the guy who got body bagged by Al Davis on national TV. And just like that, his reputation was toast. But here's the thing about Lane. He doesn't stay down for long. Even though he should have at that moment. But while everyone else had written him off, he was already plotting on the next move. In the next chapter, let's just say it was even more chaotic. So after getting body slammed out of the NFL, you'd think Lane Kiffin might disappear for a while, take a year off, regroup, lay low. Nope. In true Lane Kiffin fashion, he did the exact opposite. He went louder. In 09, he took another head coaching job, this time for the University of Tennessee, and instantly turned Knoxville into the SEC's hottest soap opera.
Really looking forward to embracing some of the great traditions at University of Tennessee. For instance, the Vol Walk, running through the T, singing Rocky Top all night long after we beat Florida next year.
Now keep in mind, Tennessee has seen better days. The program was struggling, fans were restless, and they needed a spark. And Lane, he didn't just bring the spark, he lit up the whole thing on fire. He showed up young, brash, talking trash to other coaches like Urban Meyer and Steve Spurrier before he even coached a game. The guy went at Florida immediately, accusing Urban of cheating and recruiting.
But as Nukes was here on campus, his phone keeps ringing. And so one of our coaches is sitting in the meeting with him, he says, "Who's that?" And he looks at the phone and says, "Urban Meyer." Okay? Just so you know, when a recruit's on another campus, you can't call a recruit on another campus. But I love the fact that Urban had to cheat and still didn't get him. It's a great job by Eddie Graham.
But besides that, Kiffin's first season was a roller coaster. By the end of his first year, UT was 7-6. But there were some crazy games that season. After smashing Georgia 45-19, he turned to the ecstatic crowd and said, "We're never going to lose to this team again as long as I'm here." A promise that sent Vol Nation into a frenzy. And they were starting to love their young head as I'm here.
38-19, Tennessee. Yep, you will never see that nowadays.
That sent Vol Nation into a frenzy, and they were starting to love their young head coach. Even players took notice. They said Kiffin was young, bold, and gave players all sorts of freedom. A downright loosey-goosey coach who let them pretty much rock out however they wanted to. The campus was rocking. Every win, every bold press conference felt like a glimpse of a bold era Kiffin had sold them on. And off the field, his antics became the stuff of legend. There were talks about Tennessee might wear black jerseys in that season, which had the players hyped about it. But UTAD said the black jerseys weren't going to fly, and if Kiffin tried to go over their heads, he'd be fired. Right then and there, the players gave up hope after not hearing anything else about it. But little did they know, Kiffin was quietly working behind the scenes. He had a veteran equipment manager print up black jerseys Wednesday night. Even though it was too late in the week to put their names on the backs, the players didn't find out until Friday, the night before the game at the team hotel. Kiffin boldly told the team, "Screw it, let them fire me," at their night meeting. And next thing you know, one of the team captains, Eric Berry, bust out from behind the door wearing one of the black jerseys, and everyone was turned.
Well, the swagger continues for the first time ever.
Wait, hold on. Wait, is that Ed Ogeron? Is that Ed Ogeron? I think that's him.
Continues for the first time ever. Volunteers are in black jerseys.
And guess what? That game ended up being against rival South Carolina, and they killed them 31-13. Kiffin wasn't just a young swaggy coach, he was bold and literally a player's coach. Every stunt, every bold moment only stoked the fire of his young fan base. Knoxville had never seen anything like it, and fans were eating it up, convinced this was their coach finally bringing swagger back to Rocky Top. But as always with Lane, chaos was never far behind. Behind the scenes, there were NCAA whispers his recruiting tactics were bold and sometimes not totally within the lines. Reporters were citing the media had questions, but nobody expected what happened next, because after just one season, Lane Kiffin dipped. Overnight, gone.
Folks, Lane Kiffin has resigned as head coach of the Tennessee Football Volunteers.
This was not an easy decision. This was something that happened very quick. A decision that myself and my family made.
And he has done so to accept the vacant head coaching position at Southern Cal.
He had the opportunity to take his dream job and left Knoxville in a full-blown meltdown. No warning, no real goodbye. Just a little brief press conference and packed up and left. And the reaction? Absolute madness.
T students spray painted the name Lane on the campus rock, along with a variety of other four-letter words, all directed at the head football coach who announced he will vacate the Vols after just one season. The crowd set fire to a mattress and a trash can outside the athletic center where Kiffin held his press conference.
I'm really, to be honest with you, very disappointed right now for our student athletes and for our fans.
Lane Kiffin, you lying ass motherfucker, you.
Fans flooded campus. People were burning Tennessee jerseys, flipping couches, lighting mattresses on fire. One student journalist said it best. That night, Knoxville looked more like a war zone than a college town. Sports radio had another field day with Lane Kiffin's name in the headlines with another disaster. This wasn't just a coaching change, it was betrayal. This time he went from cult hero to public enemy #1 in less than 12 hours. He later said watching it all unfold was like being in a movie, except in this one, the villain was wearing orange and riding off to Hollywood.
Wow.
So the reason for his overnight departure was actually because of a job he always wanted finally presented itself. In January 2010, USC was calling, the same place where he made a name for himself under Pete Carroll. Now he was back, not as a coordinator, but as the head coach.
I'm leaving Tennessee, but it seems like this is the place where he wants to be.
Kiffin was the head coach when Matt Barkley was the quarterback? I remember Matt Barkley, but I didn't remember who coached at Southern California.
Loves the Trojans, loves USC.
And it was all perfectly dramatic, but the Trojan horse was already half full of trouble. USC was already under fire in a massive NCAA scandal, a 2-year bowl ban and 30 scholarship losses for the Reggie Bush violations. And Kiffin knew that wins would come at a premium. First season, 8-5, not bad. Second season, 10-2, and that's with one arm tied behind his back thanks to those sanctions. Trojan fans were buzzing, media outlets were hyping the rebuild. Lane was back, and it felt like Hollywood was writing a comeback script in real time. But here's the thing about USC, expectations don't stay reasonable for long. By 2012, USC was ranked #1 in the country at the start of the season, a Heisman contender at quarterback with Matt Barkley. They were in talks about the national title and all, but then the Trojan horse began to crack under the weight of the sky-high expectations, which ended in a total collapse. The Trojans stumbled to a brutal 7-6 finish, capped it off by an awkward, lifeless loss in the Sun Bowl that had fans questioning everything. The mood in LA turned ugly. Players and fans who once idolized Kiffin were now pissed and wanted him gone.
And I don't like what I'm seeing from my USC Trojans. It's all because of you, Lane Kiffin, and your damn father.
By the time 2013 rolled around, the Coliseum was literally chanting, "Fire Kiffin." You know the fire lanes that's printed on the streets in front of buildings and some establishments? Well, somebody added Kiffin at the end in front of the stadium. That just lets you know how serious they were about getting him out of there. The LA Times were running hit pieces and former players were even throwing shots at him. The dream was fading fast. And then came the moment, another dark moment. After their Week 5 blowout loss to Arizona State, 62-41, USC AD Pat Hayden has seen enough.
For me personally, this is not the most fun part of the job, but indeed it is part of the job.
He made the call before they even landed back in LA, and what happened next became the most memeable firing in college football history.
Surprise. 5 a.m. firing on the West Coast. What took so long?
If you're at USC, you're expected to compete for Pac-12 championships. That hasn't been the case in Lane Kiffin's tenure.
Legend says he got fired on the tarmac. The truth? Not far off. But basically, this is how it went. The team touches down at LAX around 3 a.m. Lane was quickly pulled off the bus by security and walked into a side office at the private terminal. And in there, he was told, "It's over." Reporters said it felt like something out of a movie. Even Kiffin later admitted he was shocked.
Put so much into those kids, and to have that taken away is very hard.
Not just that he was fired, but how he was fired. Because that airport scene only blew it up to the extreme. The memes, relentless. Tarmac Kiffin became a character. It was over and USC fans were laughing on the way out. And just like that, the dream job gone. The prodigy who once called plays for national championships was now just another college football punchline. But here's what made Lane Kiffin different. Most people would have disappeared after this. He didn't. Because now, for the first time in his life, Lane Kiffin was forced to do something he had never done before, rebuild. And the place he went for that would be the last place anyone expected.
You've mentioned in the past maybe coaching at a small school, even high school. Is that a serious wish to take it to a lower level?
I wasn't really serious when I said that.
So after getting fired on the airport strip and turned into a national meme, just when it looked like his career was hanging by a thread, Nick Saban picked up the phone.
All right, but when I met with him about coming here, I told him, I said, we got to change, we got to study. And Lane is a really smart guy, so he was a good guy to sort of dive into this.
Imagine that, the greatest program in college football, run by the most intimidating coach in college football, bringing in a guy fresh off the most humiliating firing in college football. It felt like a prank. But Saban saw something the rest of the world didn't. He saw potential, he saw brilliance, and he gave Lane Kiffin the one thing nobody else was willing to give at the time, a second chance. And the moment Kiffin stepped into Tuscaloosa in 2014, everything changed. This wasn't about the Alabama offense you knew. This wasn't a 3-yard in a cloud of dust. Kiffin grabbed the keys and revved the engine. Blake Sims, a guy many thought wouldn't even win a starting job, suddenly became a record setter, literally breaking Alabama's single-season passing mark. Then came Coker, who Kiffin molded into a perfectly efficient assassin, leading Bama to a 14-0 national championship season. And then, 2016, he handed the offense to a true freshman, Jalen Hurts, who he turns into an SEC Offensive Player of the Year and a national championship contender. 2 titles in 3 years, 3 straight playoff runs, explosive offenses in a program known for their defense. Lane Kiffin wasn't just rebuilding his reputation, he was reinventing Alabama football. Then came Alabama's 2016 season opener against a familiar face, USC. Going into the game, knowing the situation of Lane Kiffin and USC being fired on the tarmac, he wanted to do everything to win this game and leave his mark. It was rumored that Nick Saban, who was known as a class act when it comes to respecting the game, made the decision to slow things down because of how bad they was whooping USC. He made a call through the headset and basically said, slow things down. There's no need to score again. Just keep the clock running. But Lane missed that conversation on the headset and kept running it up. He called a late sluggo touchdown to Garrett Dieter. Folks on the sideline remember hearing Nick Saban yelling at him saying, "Hey man, did this make you feel any better? Is this going to get you your job back?" And Lane replied, "No it doesn't, but it sure feels good." And that play came with 9 minutes left in the fourth, and they finished the game 52-6. And an old Lane
Hey, I mean, look, I can't really blame him for that. Like the way USC fired him, like, can you blame him for running up the score? Can you blame Lane Kiffin?
In fashion, he had to get the last laugh when he posted this photo of his little boy on Twitter with the caption, "Post-game W with the game ball. Hashtag 3:14 a.m. Location LAX." But of course, this is Lane Kiffin we're talking about. And if there's one thing consistent in this story, it's this: the drama always finds him. Because right before the 2016 national championship game, we're talking about days before kickoff, Nick Saban walks up to the podium and announces Lane Kiffin will not coach in a title game.
Just thought it was in the best interest of our players, our program, and for Lane. This decision was made after we mutually agreed that this would be the best thing for both parties.
I believe that Nick Saban was right to do it. Lane Kiffin was sitting up there who should be thanking his heavenly stars that Nick Saban saved his career.
This had everyone like, wait, what? However, reports were already leaking out. Kiffin was spending time interviewing assistants for his brand new FAU staff. Guys were literally flying in into Tuscaloosa during their playoff run, and it didn't sit well. Not with Saban, not with the players, not with the media. One ESPN writer roasted him with the line of the year. Lane Kiffin is about the only coach who could get fired from a job he already quit. And just like that, his Alabama chapter ended not with confetti, but with the headlines, rumors, and another round of national confusion. But here's the thing, for the first time in his career, he wasn't falling off a cliff. He was stepping into something new, something he could build, something that could finally be his again. So after leaving mid-playoff run at Alabama, Lane was back at square one. But this time, he didn't land some blue blood program or an NFL war room. He showed up in Boca Raton at FAU. Yeah, the program most college football fans couldn't even locate on the map. And yet, somehow, it was the perfect reset button. He took over in December 2016, walking into a program that had just gone 3-9. No culture, no expectations, no spotlight, which made it the perfect place for Kiffin to cook. The Owls finished 11-3, won Conference USA, and dropped a 41-17 beatdown in a title game. It was FAU's 4th winning season ever in program history. The man turned a team nobody was watching into one of the most electric stories in college football. But it was no fluke. 2 years later, in 2019, Kiffin did it again. Another 11-win season, another CUSA title. This time, he wrecked UAB in a championship game 49-6. It was the biggest blowout in the game's history. Lane wasn't just rebuilding his image, he was winning, building something real from the ground up, and proving for the first time that he could run a program from scratch and actually sustain it. He was a scrappy underdog turned into a showman who made miracles happen. And when it was time to move on, Kiffin left FAU on the highest of high notes. No riots, no mattress fires, no jerseys burned or angry crowds, just respect. Lane left Boca Raton as a champion, a fan favorite, a builder, a guy who finally delivered on all that potential and did it his way. It was the first time in his career he exited on top, and for once, nobody had nothing bad to say. By the time Lane touched down in Oxford in late 2019, his career was no longer in rehab mode. It was in relaunch mode, and let's just say, they fans were excited to see him arrive.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Taking pictures. A
lot better than another tarmac experience that I had.
And Ole Miss, they weren't just taking a chance. They were betting everything on the Lane train. From day one, he retooled the entire offense, going with a predictable SEC grind. This was fast, fun, violent. Ole Miss became an offense problem for every team in the country. Over the next 6 years, he led the SEC in total offense 4 times, averaged over 33 points per game, and turned Saturday afternoons into shootouts. It was chaos. It was beautiful. It was Kiffin. Quarterbacks flourished. Matt Corral went from a solid starter to a full-on Heisman contender. Freshmen looked like stars. Analytic nerds became fans. Kiffin was finally doing what everyone thought he could do years ago. He was winning, and he was doing it all his way. And the wins, they weren't just big, they were historic. It had been a minute since Ole Miss won 10 games in a regular season. Kiffin did it 4 times in 2021, 23, 24, and this season, 2025. In 2023, they went 11-1 in the regular season and climbed to their highest AP ranking ever. It was the most wins in Ole Miss history at that point. Their best final ranking since 1969. It made the Rebels fan base believe anything was possible. The culture flipped, the stadium filled. In just half of a decade, Kiffin had vaulted Ole Miss from a mid-SEC team to a consistent contender, piling up program first records and rewriting expectations for what the Rebel season could look like. And along the way, Lane became a cult figure. His bold, raw style turned him into kind of a celebrity. Ole Miss games became must-watch events. As soon as the Rebels pulled off a big win, social media lit up. By late 2025, Kiffin had built an image of a brilliant offensive mind and a larger-than-life character, the very essence of a modern, media-savvy coach. But then came the twist of fate. In late October 2025, LSU, sick of struggling from a disappointing season, had fired coach Brian Kelly and began eyeing Kiffin as their next savior. Ole Miss, on the verge of their first college football playoff, caught wind of LSU interest, and athletic director Keith Carter quickly gave Kiffin a very short deadline to decide his future. not wanting the saga to drag past Thanksgiving and into crucial recruiting periods. On November 28th, the last game of the season, Ole Miss smack rivaled Mississippi State in the Egg Bowl 38-19, clinching an 11-1 season and a playoff spot, a celebratory high point. But just 2 days later, everything changed. Kiffin posted on Twitter that he would complete a historic 6-season run at Ole Miss if he could coach the playoffs, but Carter denied the request. And in the same breath, he revealed the bombshell. He was leaving for LSU, and by night November 30th, the deal was official.
You know that this was a very challenging, difficult day. You know, we went through a lot last night with Keith Carter trying to figure out a way, to make this playoff, run work. And at the end of the day, that's his decision, and I totally respect that. I understand. Really hope they play really well and go win the national championship.
Those same fans who cheered for him when he arrived 6 years ago were now, rightfully so, pissed.
Okay, just that what they're doing is just a waste of time. Just going to the airport to boo Lane Kiffin, and Kiffin, he probably can't even hear them because of the airplane or the private jet. Like he can't hear you. So what's the point of booing? You're wasting your time.
Lane Kiffin is now 0-2 on tarmacs.
I'm sure that same baby he was holding on his first day he arrived was now one of them people out there booing him. Just like that, before the playoffs, before the goodbyes, he was leaving a place once again abruptly. Ole Miss wasted no time. Shortly after the news hit, a photo of what appears to be his clothes was sitting out on a sidewalk of the team's facility. This wasn't just dramatic, it was cinematic, a villain exit straight out of a college football movie. He built the best team Ole Miss had ever seen and was still doing the same walk of shame he did a few years ago. No matter what side you're on, Lane Kiffin had done it again. He made history, he made headlines, and he made enemies. Which brings us to one final question. Who is Lane Kiffin? Here's the thing about Lane Kiffin. Everywhere he goes, he leaves chaos in his rearview mirror, and somehow it leads him upward. Let's just take a rewind. Leaves Tennessee for his dream job, then gets fired at USC. Rehabs at Alabama, leaves FAU, takes Ole Miss to heights they've never seen before, blows up a playoff run in Oxford, lands the LSU job before their season is even over. The pattern doesn't make sense on paper, but it's consistent. Every exit is messy, every landing is a promotion. But why? Because underneath the headlines, underneath the trolling, the memes, the Twitter jabs, Lane Kiffin is just simply really good at football. We're talking elite level play calling, Nick Saban level recruiting, national championship caliber results. And don't just take my word for it. Listen to one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Lane is a great play caller and really good on game day in terms of, could see what the other team's doing and how they were playing plays. And I think he always does a really good job of utilizing the personnel he has, putting them in the right place.
And the results, they back it up. 3 national titles as an assistant, 2 Conference USA championships, revived multiple programs, top 25 recruiting classes, dozens of players to the league. At Ole Miss, he sent 8 players to the NFL in 1 draft. He builds, he develops, he wins, but he also stirred a pot. Kiffin is polarizing for a reason. He trolls, he claps back, he cracks jokes mid-press conference, and the Twitter fingers never stop. And yeah, it rubs people the wrong way, but it also gets people watching. And in college football, that kind of attention, that's currency. Athletic directors know it's a gamble, but it's one they're willing to make. Because the truth is, Lane Kiffin is a rare coach where the baggage is part of the brand. The drama is the show, and the scoreboard usually backs it up. That's the Lane Kiffin paradox. He breaks the rules, he breaks the mold, and somehow he keeps leveling up. Now he's at LSU. The spotlight is bigger than ever, the expectations even higher, and whether you love him or hate him, Lane Kiffin is always going to find a way back to the top. The only question is, will leaving Ole Miss be the move that finally pays off, or just the next step in the wildest coaching saga in college football? Only time will tell if the decision was worth the risk.
All right, man, we'll see. We'll see what he can do in at LSU. All right, that's it for the videos. I'm done with the videos. All right, it's time to do a little bit of gaming. I didn't expect to play video games at 12 at midnight. But like I promised, I'm still going to play some games. All right. Well, I wouldn't say promise, but I did say that I might play some games. You know what? Let's start off with something different. I haven't played this game in a while. Star Wars Battlefront. Alright, I'm gonna be absolutely terrible. Hopefully I can get a decent amount of kills.
Dude, is it me?
Alright, we just waiting for some guys at the moment. Alright, man. Can we get some more players in here, man?
Mix and
No way. Okay, so I found out on Twitter there's another arrest for Georgia. Like, there's more Georgia players getting arrested. And it's not for, it doesn't have anything to do with driving. But, there's 2 Georgia players who got arrested for shoplifting.
On the beat.
Come on. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Playing for like one of the best, if not the best SEC team right now, and you're making NIL money and you're gonna shoplift? That makes 0 sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Man, are we just gonna get more players in here or what? Guess people don't play Star Wars Battlefront like that anymore.
On the beat.
Surely there are some dudes playing Blast. Surely.
Nixon on the beat.
Alright, finally we got a game. Where did he come from? Well, obviously I saw him, but pretty sure there was someone else shooting me from the back.
This is it then. No
No more lives to spare.
It was a death trooper. Yeah, no way I was taking him out. Got him. Headshot. I think that was a headshot.
Mason on the beat.
Okay, probably like one more game. And then we'll move on to possibly EAFC.
Mason on the beat.
Alright, I'm playing as clone troopers. Yeah, that's my favorite troopers, clone troopers.
Mason on the beat.
Cannot afford to be defensive. Several droids spotted in the area. They're gonna try to thin our numbers. Show them what you've got.
Whatever. Alright.
Mason on the beat.
Ah, he kept moving.
Keep them guessing. Keep up the attack.
Sniper. There's a dude right there. Oh, he knocked me out. Got him. Let's go. All of that to take out one person? Who's that? Who's shooting?
Counting down.
Numbers by half.
Go. Oh, man. Alright, I'm using him again. What? It's like he took me out with one shot.
This may be our last stand, boys. Make it memorable.
Nixon on the beat.
Yeah, we about to lose this one. Yep, that's it.
They've taken Naboo. Queen will not like hearing about this.
Nixon on the beat.
Alright, EAFC, let's go.
It's in the game.
Nixon on the beat.
I might do a manager career soon. Probably rebuild my favorite club, Manchester United. But not right now. Not right now. Ugh. What team I should use?
beat.
I'm considering PSG. Or my club, Man United. I'll just play as my club.
Mason on the beat.
Playing against Real Madrid. Oh, big mistake. Alright, good save, good save. Give me that. Zawari. He might be off. No, he's not off. He's on. Oh, Sesko. Close, close. Good defended. Mazrari. Cross. Let's go shoot. Let's go. Foul. No way we're shooting from there. Casemiro against his former club. Tried to do respect celebration, but that's all right. Good save. Good save. Waymo. Good interception, Casemiro. Block. Give me that. He's not gonna get it. Oh, good interception, Bruno. Chip. Ah. Slide. Good pass. Cunha. Wasn't the right pass. Good save, Lemons. Okay, they're getting way too many chances. Way too many. Okay, we're kind of slacking off a little bit. Yeah, a good start, and then we just slacking off a little bit. Our goalkeeper's keeping us in the game. Nice from Guemo. Cross. lose the ball. All right. Good interception. Oh, no. Dorigu, what are you doing? And he still didn't score. He should be up at least 3-2. I'm literally giving him chances. Oh, what a pass. Scores, but he's offside. Oh, man, this guy's unlucky. If I was him, I would be frustrated right now. You had so many chances in this game and you missed all of them. Way off. And also, when you scored, the goal didn't count. It was offsides. And it's about to be 3-0. And it is 3-0. Benjamin Sesko. Held on to the ball too long, but I got fouled anyways. Maybe we should make some subs. Casemiro, he's gassed. Put in Ugarte. Cunha. Put him in for Ahmad. Finesse, 4-0. Alright, This is BTA right now. BTA. He's off. The tackle. Still can't score. BTA 4-0. All right, since it's late, I know I didn't play a lot of games, but it's late. It is late. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to reactions and react to this new MPG video that he dropped. He just dropped 2 hours ago. It's another video about the Sherrone Moore situation.
Barged his.
All right. Okay. The Sherrone Moore situation is straight up sad now.
Barged his way into that apartment, immediately then proceeded to a kitchen drawer.
There is only one man, I'm talking about one man, that can save Sherrone Moore. Saul Goodman. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you are having a great Friday. Hope all of you had a great week. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, I know why you're here. You know why you're here. Let's not act dumb. We're here to talk about the man, the myth, the legend himself, Sherrone Moore. we got an update. When I say the man that meant the legend himself, I'm being sarcastic, so if you couldn't pick up on that, let me just clarify before we go any farther. Anyways, getting on track with the topic at hand, I told you in the video yesterday, we're more than likely going to talk about that today, which is Friday, because he's getting arraigned. What is an arraignment or getting arraigned, you may ask? That's a great question, my friend. I'd love to answer. Let me give you some context before we go any farther with that. Whenever someone gets arraigned, long story short, it's just the first step where they get brought in front of the court and the charges, they get read off to them. Sometimes you see people get arraignments confused with a trial, so let's just clarify that right now. Not a trial, an arraignment. Unfortunately for our guy Sharon, he got charged with a felony. Not a good luck. We're going to talk all about that. Also, I have video footage. Yes, that's right. You heard me correctly. I have video footage of this court hearing, and I'm going to show it to y'all. The cool thing about court hearings is you can attend them yourself and watch them online. Gotta throw this in there. We are still on the push, on the grind for 400,000 subscribers. And I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Here's my sales pitch. It really helps out the channel tremendously when you subscribe. Not just for my channel, that goes for others. So
get him to 400K.
Real. Look, I know what he did, and I'm not trying to sit up here and tell you it's okay. But just looking at this picture... It's just sad. It really is. And I think why it's really so sad to me is because of how quickly his life fell apart. How about we do this? Imagine trying to explain this picture to somebody only not even 3 months ago before the year started. Well, how about 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago? How do you explain to somebody, you see this? This is Sharon Moore. He got arrested. And everybody's like, oh, well, what'd he do? And then you just tell them everything. I mean, you couldn't even explain to somebody in 1 minute. The shortest summary you could say is, well, there's a lot to it. First things first, he was having an ongoing affair with his wife with some chick in Michigan, got fired from Michigan, so he lost his job, lost his livelihood. Then he crashed out, started threatening people, was going crazy, got arrested, and here we are. I didn't know what to expect in 2025 when it comes to the college football world, but this right here, it wasn't in my cards. Nobody saw this coming, and I've seen all the people say, oh yeah, well, I knew he was mentally unstable. What? I've never heard of a report come out that Sharon Moore was mentally unstable. Like, what are we talking about? Come on. His life was great, at least outside looking in. Just got hired as a head football coach at Michigan. They're having a decent year. He's making a crap ton of money. It doesn't get too much better than that. Got a wife, loving family. That's probably over with, but that's not my business.
It is over. That marriage is cooked.
But like I was saying, this is him at the hearing, and can somebody let me know in the comment section, what's up with the all-white outfit? I'm not trying to dissect and break this picture down, but is that normal? Wait a minute, do they have him at the crazy place? I genuinely don't know. If you do know, enlighten me in the comment section. You know where they put you in like the bodysuit where you can't do nothing to yourself, but his arms are open, so I don't think they have him there. I don't know. If you know anything about that, let us know in the comment section. But let me show you what the prosecutor had to say.
I understand that our victim broke up. They had an intimate relationship for a number of years, defendant and victim. That our victim broke up with this defendant on Monday morning early. That there continued to be defendant making numerous phone calls and sending numerous texts from that time moving forward that she did not answer, did not respond to, and did not want. That eventually she presented herself to the University of Michigan, cooperated in some form of investigation there. As we all now know, defendant was at some point on Wednesday afternoon fired from his employment.
All right, bro, who's the cameraman? Who is the cameraman? Why are we doing a slow pan over to Sharon Moore? That's some devious work. As the prosecutor's just laying all this out, he's like, let me pan this over to Sharon, see what he's think about all of this, see his reaction.
He then, at some point soon thereafter, came to her apartment in the address that is alleged in the complaint, barged his way into that apartment, immediately then proceeded to a kitchen drawer, grabbed several butter knives and a pair of kitchen scissors, and began to threaten his own life, intimidating, terrifying, quite frankly, statements and behaviors there in that apartment. It was only then, Your Honor, when the victim, she called her attorney and then at some point indicated she was going to call the police, and then he left.
That's all I'm going to show you about that. It's a bunch of Joe Schmo lawyer talk, and you know, she's advocating for her client, rightfully so. This entire court hearing was about 15 minutes roughly, and I'm here to tell you, don't watch it, don't waste your time. I'm going to show you everything you need to know and all the important stuff. Heck, and I may show you too much because I got bored just watching it myself. Nothing but lawyer talk. That's all it is. And I was thinking it the entire time. There is only one man, I'm talking about one man, that can save Sharon Moore. Saul Goodman. Unfortunately, Saul Goodman was not his lawyer, but you know what they say? Better call Saul. Let's continue
Saul
along here to when the judge started talking to Sharon Moore himself.
Mr. Moore, could you state your name, please? Sharon Moore. Or not to engage in criminal conduct of any kind whatsoever. You may not leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. Prior to your release, you will be placed on a GPS tether. You will not be released before that GPS tether is placed upon you.
They're going to have my boy on a GPS tracker, a.k.a. what do we call that? The ankle monitor? Speaking of the GPS tracker on your ankle. Funny
bro's about to get the ankle monitor?
Story, real short story. I remember when I was working at Pizza Hut, when I was going in to apply, this is how hood the Pizza Hut I was working at. And this was I'm talking about years ago. I was either 17? I was either 17 or 16 or 18 years old. It was sometime around then. I had one of my buddies. He already put a good word in for me. So I was sitting there waiting for the manager to come out to do my interview. I wasn't too worried. I mean, come on now. We're talking about freaking Pizza Hut. You're getting the job unless you're an idiot. Lady comes out. She says, "Hey, are you Matthew?" I say, "Yes, ma'am." She asked me 2 questions. Number 1, can I provide proof of insurance? And number 2, have I been arrested? I said, no, ma'am, I have not been arrested. And she said, "Okay, you're hired. Can you start tomorrow?" I'm like, wait, whoa, what? It's like that? I'm starting tomorrow? She's like, "Yeah, you got the job. Let's go." She's like, "You're going to do an hour or 2 of training today." Then out of nowhere, the door slams open. Ding, the doorbell rings. Big dude comes walking in. Dun, dun, dun. And he looks at me. He goes, "Sup?" I'm like, "What's going on, man? How you doing?" He says, "Chris," sticks his hand down and shake his hand. I'm scanning his player build up and down like men do, sizing him up in case things went south, trying to judge if I could take him or whatnot. And he notices I catch a glimpse of his ankle monitor. And before I say anything, because I wasn't going to say anything, he goes, "Oh yeah, bro, don't even worry about that. Don't even trip. My baby mama, she was going crazy. That's all you need to know." I said, "Hey man, no worries." He said, "Bet." He said, "Oh yeah, by the way, you're going to go on a practice delivery with me. We're going to do one together." I said, "Awesome, man. That sounds good. And you can't make this stuff up." On the way to that delivery, he's like, "Oh, hold on. Oh, my gosh. Baby mama's calling me. Let me answer this real quick. You mind?" I said, "No." He said, "All right, I'm put it on speaker." She's cussing him out, and he's cussing her out.
He just put it on speaker? What? What?
Now, moral of the story, I came to the executive decision that his baby mama is not just the reason he has an ankle monitor on. He's also in the wrong. Let's get back on track here. Sorry for that random story. I know a bunch of y'all don't care.
You must continue all mental health treatment as a condition of your bond. The named victim in this case will not be placed on the record. You may not have contact with that individual. That means no calling, no writing, no video chatting, no texting, no emailing, or any other form of contact the human mind can possibly fathom. No one in the world thinks that this person is going to reach out to you. Should they do so, and again, no one thinks that they're going to, you may not reply in any form or fashion.
You hear that, Sharon? I don't care if she texts you at 2 a.m. say, "What are you doing?" with a winky face. You can't reply. On a serious note, and be honest, what would you do if the judge is like, "Look, you can't talk to this person," but it's a month later, she texts you, "Hey, what are you doing?" You know, flirting with you. Can you fight it? You got to think about who we're talking about. He couldn't control himself before all this, knowing he would lose his livelihood, so what makes you think he's going to control himself after it? That's the thing with freaks. They do not care, or maybe it's not that they don't care, but no, it is that they just don't care about the repercussions. There's only 3 things in this life that are certain: death, taxes, and freaks are going to be freaks.
The named victim's address will not be placed on the record, but you may not go to that location for any reason whatsoever. Are we understood on the no contact and no go to, sir? Yes, Your Honor. If you have any questions about that, you have a good attorney, simply ask them. You understand? Yes, Your Honor.
All right, there we have it. Sherrone Moore is back on the streets. He is a free man, sort of, as long as he's wearing the ankle monitor, and he just has to stay away from that girl. Do want to throw in there in the United States, I know people tend to forget about this, but you are innocent until proven guilty. We'll see what happens, but as where it stands right now, unless we get some crazy updates or information, which I don't think we will, this is going to be the last time we talk about it. We've covered everything. I don't think there's anything more to say. I'm curious, though. Let me know your thoughts on this down below. But
sad situation, man. Like I said again, multiple times, went from coaching the greatest program, or I said the greatest program, one of the greatest programs in the history of college football, to now being unemployed, now being jobless, and having an ankle monitor on you. Sad. Yep, I should have said that. From championship ring to ankle monitor. Feel bad for his wife and kids, man. Feel bad. Well, it is what it is. Alright, man, it's 1:09 a.m. That's gonna do it for the stream. I think I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you to everyone who tapped in the stream, even if it was only for 30 seconds. Thank you very much. And have a good night.